15 years ago, my mom was retired, and her monthly stipend was 2,000 yuan. So you figure, ch- yeah, not even $400. But today, people's retirement uh, salary can go between 5,000 to 10,000, depending on your work, your class. If you are communist, long communist people, uh, members, like my father was communist since he was 15. So they all passed away, my mom and father, so I can talk about them anything. And my father has very high salary because he's an old communist person. Therefore, he and his wife, they can afford to hire two nannies. Now, that is talking about low labor in US. I can't even hire someone come to me for 3 hours a day, when I have surgery. So that is a difference in China. You can feel really, you can get help if you have money, a reasonable amount of money. We're not talking about a lot of money. Yeah. So I'm done.
Thank you for that, Ching. So it's probably a mixed bag. It wasn't quite as simplistic as maybe suggested. Thank you. Pat, I guess you're going to get the last word.
Thank you, Gary. Gary, you always host a really enlightening program, and I really appreciate the way you run your rooms. I
Thank
just
you.
want to give you your flowers. Um, so yes, I'm saying yes to that, but I'm not sure what the true tipping point is. I think it's different for each person, right? And so for me personally, no, it has not affected me. Grace of God, right? However, I volunteer at a senior center here, and I'm in a small rural town. I'm on the coast of California, and so the price of gas is high, and definitely our truckers are complaining about what is it, $7 diesel, things like that are affecting. Well, if they're not affecting yet, they will be affecting prices of food. And so where I'm going with this at the senior center, we have volunteers that do delivery of food. We have a meal program that do delivery of
I
food.
did that in Detroit a lot, Meals on Wheels.
Oh, yay! Ours is called Meals That Connect, and we do have meals on wheels in different towns nearby. And so the volunteers, most of them, well, I should say, most all of them are retired, number one. And so most retired people are on fixed incomes, some getting more than others depending on pensions and so forth. But they have begun that little chatter of it's really dipping into my costs, although they are eligible for mileage reimbursement, but not at the rate that the gas is going up, right? And most of them have chose not to take that mileage reimbursement because they've been able to do this. However, now they're saying, well, we're probably gonna have to start, tapping into that reimbursement. And by tapping into that reimbursement, it does affect the bottom line of the meal program because of course the meal program is relying on that they're not going to tap into the reimbursement, which helps put money in the pot to keep the program going. So when the title and the question is, that tipping point, again, I'm going to say that tipping point is different for each person. And just think about our volunteers like you, Gary, and others that may not be able to afford the price of gas, which then trickles down to our seniors that only get that visit from one person each day. And I'm sure you understand what I'm talking about. So I'll leave it there. Thanks for letting me speak.
Yeah, when I was doing Meals on Wheels, I was not retired, but there were a lot of retirees doing that. And I'm hoping that that's a good question. Maybe I should check with some of the Meals on Wheels programs whether they have volunteers dropping out because they can't afford the gasoline. That's an excellent point. This is what I love about our get-togethers. People bring up things that I've never thought of before, and that's one very much well worth um, looking into. Thank you, Pat. Motsef, you're back. Go ahead. Maybe you get the last one.
No, I just wanted to, clarify, I guess, what said about the pages in Southeast Asia. minimum wage, and this is a monthly salary. As of 2018, it was $72 a month. They had an increase in 2024, and now it's $113 a month. I would say that that's why big companies are going out there to manufacture, especially clothing items and stuff. China used to be in that bag a while back. They still have a big swath of the population that gets lower salaries, but they have, as you know, the clothing manufacturing companies have moved out of China. They diversified. Now they're going to Vietnam, Bangladesh, all that. One, because China is moving up in the world. They have a middle class that is expanding, like Ching said. They have a middle class that's growing very fast. They still have a lower class that she said. For example, people that can afford nannies. Well, those nannies are not making a lot of money. So the numbers are out there. So I was just saying, if there is a group of laborers that can work for you for $113 a month, it wouldn't make sense to produce the same stuff in West Virginia and have to pay someone $1,200 a month. The same articles that would be produced would be worth a whole lot more if you sell them that way. That's all. But the low wages in Southeast Asia is a reality. We're still, it's still out there, and a lot of Western companies are taking advantage of that. That's all.
Thank you, Masa. Folks, there's some more breaking news that has to do with tariffs. It looks like the president's tariff program may be in jeopardy. If you go to the chat, which is linked above, I have linked to a story there about that. And also, I just want to remind everybody that we're going to be playing around with a live event twice this weekend. Saturday night at midnight New York time, and Sunday night at midnight New York time on Substack. This is not to replace Clubhouse. It's just an augmentation of what we do here, using a completely different format. But we thought it'd be interesting to play around with it. So that's also linked to in the chat where it says main chat above. So you can subscribe to my Substack. That way you will be notified whenever we go live on Substack or when I decide to post something on Substack, which I think that you might be interested in. Folks, we are here Monday through Friday at 5 o'clock New York time. So until 5 o'clock New York time tomorrow, for the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe, be well, and peace out.
Whose name ain't Mike Johnson?
No. The people in the chat was confused. They say Mike Jones,
Nick
and I
said
said
Mike Johnson.
like back then. I was
said
like
Big Mike Johnson.
Yeah, I know what you said. I was confused. That was the confusion. Okay.
But I knew you were talking about the speaker.
She get her voice back again, and then she stays problematic. Like
Uh-oh.
like before.
Oh my God.
Brother,
No
I
reflection.
wish that you could turn that love that you really have for me around and show it a different way. Because I know that these are just love taps. But I'm not receptive to that type of love. Like,
Oh.
you know.
Well,
come on.
First Lady, he only wishes you love and happiness.
I know he does. And I have to remind myself of that because, it doesn't quite come across that way. You know what I mean? So I have to remind myself. That's why I'm saying it out loud. I wish that he could turn his love
I'm
and
trying to do better.
yeah,
You're like
Yes.
a much older, like 2.5 times my age. Older
Yeah.
sister. Yeah.
right. Yeah, I'm like your granny. Forget sister.
Oh.
You need to treat me like your granny.
Uh-oh. Well, he also wishes, he wishes that for you. Yeah.
Ben love hanging out with old women. He got the boys contemporary Sherry, and now he got 87-year-old first lady.
Oh, God.
Wait, who was the first one?
Sherry, the boys contemporary.
Oh my God. Who took Patrick Henry out on a prom date?
That was insane.
That was funny. Because I had no idea her boyfriend at the time was named Patrick.
That's insane. For so many reasons.
Well, we gonna call them the band and the old lady gang.
You can't do that because if we open a restaurant, the health department will shut it down. If you get that, you
That's
you-
crazy. That's crazy.
That restaurant was so nasty. I would not step foot in that place.
For real.
That was
Oh, what
insane.
restaurant? What restaurant is that? So I don't go.
That Candy, yeah, Candy and her mom.
They shut it down, right?
It shut down. It shut down.
Oh, yeah. I heard terrible things about that place anyway.
I heard the food was good. I heard the food was good, but
Well, it should. It had, toenails and
What?
people sticking real feet in it. They said you stuck your foot in it. You said, because I did.
Literally.
They thought it was metaphor.
oh my god.
Oh my God.
You know,
Wait a minute. So are all of their restaurants closed? Cause they had like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Tug kept opening
Yeah,
and
they're all
stuff.
closed.
Yeah. And when they got divorced, it was over.
It's for the best.
Yeah, I thought they closed it because they had. This is why I thought it was so dirty, y'all. I thought it was so dirty because they didn't have enough staff, and it was because it was like people knew who he was. It was always a lot of people, kind of like, I don't know if people in the DMV know about Milk and Honey, but kind of like that.
Oh. Yeah, I know they wasn't washing their hands. They was probably throwing hot food in the refrigerator.
What?
Um,
Wait a minute. But didn't all of that really come out? It came about with that food influencer, Mike Leake, too, because he said the service was bad.
Yeah, because people was complaining. People was complaining about the long waits,
Mm-hmm.
the service, and it always being so packed. So I think it's because they were trying to I don't know, but it just sounds like they didn't have enough people in there to service all the traffic.
You know what? I bet they ran out of food, too.
well, it sounds like they needed more. They need to hire some people.
You know, they did a show.
Oh, it's gone.
Bravo. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that show called? I think it was maybe OLG.
Yeah.
Which
But
gave
that's
the-
what I'm saying. So on the show, that's how I saw TT, that how it was like always overflowed.
Like they had staffing problems, management problems, hiring family problems. Like it was just all of
Your mama, do you like Milk and Honey?
Who said I went there? I just said it was a place in the DMV for people that knew.
So you hear the shade in your mama's voice? Milk and
What?
Honey.
There's no
What is it? Is it a restaurant or?
Ask your mama.
Yeah, it's a restaurant.
I've been there only one time, and I don't think I'll ever return.
What is this place, yo?
It's a restaurant. It's a restaurant, and you get mainly it's like a lot of brunch, but it is expanded now. It has multiple locations across the area, and you could get breakfast / lunch, soul food type food.
Okay.
Chicken and waffles. I mean, not chicken and waffles, but like that.
Gotcha.
So is it better than the Hush Harbor?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna be honest. That one still took me out. I don't think I've recovered from that one.
Did anybody ever visit Sweetie Pies? Wait.
closed them?
Sweet potato pie or what?
Sweetie Pie.
Miss Robbie's restaurant.
Oh,
Miss
no,
Robbie.
no.
My sister,
Yeah.
she said you gotta wait in line. Well, this was years ago. She said, it's a long wait, but the food is good.
I was thinking about it when your mama was talking about the long lines. I remember watching Sweetie Pies, and there was long lines out there. But I know that her place closed up as well.
All
Her
of
son
them?
killed. Yeah, her son killed the nephew or something.
Right. Did they wrap up all the restaurants after that?
I think it was a little bit before.
Why would they need to?
And then the last restaurant actually was a victim of the hospital expanded so that they had to close. So she didn't want to close that one. That one was the upper
That
crust.
was, that was
like
the
her
first one, right?
No, it was the last one, but it was like her life's work, the one that she really wanted to open.
Her dream
And it
was.
Hello, her dream one. But they all shut down. Ben said he been before. How was it? Was the food good?
No, I was responding to the Hush Harbor.
Oh, Ben's been to the Hush Harbor.
I think it's in Adams Morgan. I was over there. I can't remember.
And you give it a good rating?
Yeah, it was fine. I went by myself, took a book or article. It was fine. Yeah. I mean, for me, bars are generally fine. And, you got booze and good companion. It was fine. They take your phone away. Yeah, that's nice.
Dude.
Oh, why?
That's the thing. It's a phone-free bar, so you actually talk to the people you're with.
Oh,
And
wow.
everybody's not on their phone. It's a great idea, but it's inspired by honoring Negroes who went into the hush harbors to worship and plot escapes and resistance against the master. It's a very nice idea. I think it's an Adams moment. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. And they have little bites. They don't have really a restaurant, but they have little bites. And it's on H Street, yeah. And the drinks aren't crazy either. Yeah, I'll be over there next week.
Okay. That's what's up.
He gonna meet you over there. Oh, I heard her. Grab you.
But I feel like if I go to DC, I would like to go. Just to,
No, it's a bar.
Yeah, what? No, you're not coming to DC to go to a bar. What's
Why
going
my brother can't go to the bar?
He doesn't drink.
He's wholesome.
What that mean? He can get some soda water.
Oh,
No, there's
but
a bar. He
What
goes
lunch?
called Soft Bar.
he could go. Yeah, he could go to Salamander and get a soda water.
Not salamander. Oh my God.
Hello. Hello.
Why would you send him to salamander for a
Because
soda
it's owned by
water?
a black woman. Hello.
wait, somebody said I get my ass?
Messi, don't listen to your mama. Your mama doing too much right now.
No, I'm not. What's wrong with Salamander?
Not you.
It's out of the way.
Well,
No, it's not.
well.
Which one you talking about?
If you meet me over there, I'll go.
Hold on 1 second.
Which one you talking about, Hurricane?
I'll go.
Hold on, I'm at Whole Foods 1 second. Maybe I'm thinking about the one near the wharf.
Oh, it's by the IHS. It's down there by everything else. What's going on?
The wharf is ass. I was over there 2 weeks ago. Ass. I'm never going back. Too many
What?
blocks.
Well, it's everywhere. That's all of DC.
That's not true.
Very strange description. The only thing that's not all the way black anymore is Georgetown and the
I was
Palisades.
at the National Cathedral. There was 2 Negroes there.
Oh well, I think the assistant rector is Kelly Brown Douglas, so she's the sister.
That was the other
What
Negro.
about head?
Oh, no, that's not the other Negro.
So you and the other that actually is that type of church is your type of church.
Yeah,
You know, I can't sell you the Catholics, but I can give you to them.
Yeah, I was over there. It was beautiful.
I forgot I can't say it exactly. I don't know. Brother Leon, I might go to, I just passed St. Samina the other day. I was like, I might have to go. One time.
Yeah.
y'all should take brother. Why you doing him like that? I don't like that.
Brother to have one drink and he would be on this app screaming out.
He doesn't
No,
need a drink. He can get a mocktail. He could get a non-alcoholic beer. He just wants to go for the ambiance. He wants to go and experience it.
Y'all are acting like y'all know this man's taste.
He just said it. I'm just going by what the man said.
Okay.
Can I bring my crop?
No.
Oh, no. No.
Can I bring my sweatpants?
No, you definitely can't do all that if you're going to Salamander.
No, you can't do all of that.
Why are you doing that, brother?
I was just asking.
You could do that at the gathering spot.
Oh, yeah, the gathering spot pretty, yeah.
Is that a Negro?
It is.
Yeah, it's a Negro place.
Straight
you know,
out. It's straight out of Atlanta.
I like the gathering spot. I like the sound. I like this thing. Yeah, I've been to DC enough that I just need to be. Around this other place. They told me I had to go. Somewhere really nice. No, I wasn't impressed. I'd rather just go. You know, if it's medium okay, I'd just rather go to like, you know, underwhelmed. I'd rather be underwhelmed than black spot.
Oh my. What? Oh, not underwhelming. Black.
I'm not saying that it's going to be underwhelming. I'm just
No, I got you. I got you.
Yes.
Saying if it doesn't meet my expectation, I would rather be in a space where I'm contributing my funds to a black community versus going and spending my money and not be moved at all by it.
You know what? What's a great jazz spot in DC?
Surely they have a Blue Note.
Your mama? I don't know. Brother, yeah, we can't see your beautiful badge with the ticket in front of it. I just want to say. And Hurricane, yours might be hiding underneath of there. I think maybe you should catch it. I don't know what you're talking about. He's in the 2%. He's almost there. He only needs a few more seconds. But you can't see it.
So I was going to answer your question about jazz. I don't know all the spots, but there is a spot in Georgetown called Blues Alley that I go to from time to time. That's one of the main jazz spots that attracts the big names and the not so big names. But all the serious jazz artists perform there from all over the world, actually. And I've gone there many times. So Blues Alley is what it's called in Georgetown. I've seen Michelle Farrell there.
Yes, I love her.
Yeah, this was before she,
Got sick.
Oh, well, while you're on the microphone, I think Spiritus wanted to ask you something. I don't know if he got a chance to ask you.
We don't have to bring it up. We don't have to.
Oh, okay. He talked about it. Okay.
I talked about it before.
Oh,
We don't have to bring it up. You're talking about jazz, which I support. So
oh, okay. You weren't here for the Miles Davis conversation.
Oh, what about Miles Davis?
Y'all, neither one of y'all. I was looking for both of y'all yesterday.
what was the conversation? Because
I don't know. Bam was saying something about it was one voice that he would take out or something. I don't know. It was definitely probably triggering.
I mean, well, I mean, Yeah, I'm not gonna crash over it either. I mean, cause there's other work that he does, right? Rama's, other than kind of blue. And so
Don't
if you're
trust what he says. Don't trust what he's saying. Don't trust what
Figure it myself. Otherwise, you're all making shit up, and I'm not gonna crash over it.
That's
Oh,
no,
no,
I
no,
don't want you to crash. He wanted to have the conversation.
Serious, just
That
wait
was like,
until he comes back, because I mean, ain't no point in talking about it. Like,
Yeah.
there's no point in getting into it if he's not here. Because most of us don't know Jazz like that.
That's fine. I'm going to a play anyway. So
What are you going to see?
I don't even know. I know where it is.
Oh, wait a minute, shouldn't you be shouldn't you be there already? What time does the play start?
I'm going to it starts at 7:30. I'll be lucky if I get there on time. It's on 45th. And I think it's a staged reading or something. I don't even know. I'm just fucking going.
Okay, well, all right.
I think it's a fucking musical, and I'm not happy about that.
Okay. All right. Is it a new musical?
All right.
All right.
Yeah. This is not even. Who knows if it's even gonna be a thing? I don't know.
Oh well, you said it's just a preview, or is it?
Well,
or
not
is
a
this
preview. It's just a stage. No, it's just.
Oh, it's a reading. Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know. It's one of those things you commit to like a month or two ago, and you buy tickets, and then it's the day of, and you're like, fuck. Why did I do that? That's where I'm.
Oh my God.
I'm just trying to support the art. And Hurricane won't answer my question.
I didn't see it, but I know I owe you some info. I'm so sorry. I'll get to it before.
It's all right. We'll deal with it another day.
Okay. But you asked me a question in the room chat?
Yeah.
oh, you're not gonna find that. That was 2 hours ago.
Oh.
No, it was about the Met Gala and Connor Story's horrible outfit that any chick in her late 20s would have wore at the office at her marketing firm in Midtown. And it set the gay community back about 10 years. But you liked it, I heard. So I'll be.
Oh, when you look like
I'm getting on the train, so I can't even argue with you.
Yeah, that's fine. When you look like Connor Story, you can wear just about anything you want. Doesn't really matter.
I mean, I didn't hate it, but I just thought, I'm like, oh, that's just everyday wear.
Connor Story does not have an everyday body. Hello.
We're not talking about body. I was talking about the top he was wearing.
Right.
The body matters because it's the body that holds the fabric.
It was a terrible blouse. It was a terrible blouse.
It's not terrible. It's not terrible. I mean, I would wear it.
It was for a man, so I mean, like, we can't. It's about a.
That was definitely I could definitely wear it.
A woman could wear it. I just told you it was everyday wear.
Well, first of all, hold on. Let's get into it. Like, you guys are acting as if that blouse on Connor's Story is comparable to that blouse on a woman. It's not. The fact that he's a man wearing it is what made it.
That's your opinion.
But that's your opinion.
That's your opinion.
But I mean,
and I'm stating it.
But that cut is not unfamiliar to me and First Lady. I've seen that cut before, and I've seen it on a dress, as a matter of fact.
And the point is that none of y'all look like Connor's Story, so.
Well, we don't care.
I don't want to look like him.
I don't want to look like him.
I care, and I'm involved in the conversation.
What are we talking about? And first of all, you have to have great shoulders to wear that blouse and put it on. You do.
to your arms.
It showed off his shoulder
Sherry,
and his
you-
arms. Hello?
Sherry, you could wear it, it's fine. But this is also like, it's giving Marge from middle management. It's not the Mecca.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. Did you not hear what I just said earlier? When I said, yeah, it's everyday wear. That's something I can wear on a Tuesday.
It's not for the Met Gala.
That's what she said. That's what I just said. What's going on?
I just want to make sure.
Some people take the Met Gala too seriously, you know, but it is.
Oh, Lord. What you eating?
Food.
What kind?
I'm gonna tell y'all, cause y'all tried me.
Is
Oh,
it
we
squash?
tried you. I mean, just because we want to talk about a blouse.
It's an everyday blouse.
It is an everyday blouse.
Ain't nothing about Connor's story every day.
I didn't talk about, and I'm not talking about him. What is going on here? I am not talking about, I'm talking about the blouse. Are you hard of hearing too? What's going on?
The point I'm making is, the point I'm making is that the context that matters is context that you guys are choosing to ignore, which is fine. But I'm saying that on Connor, the blouse is not forgettable, which is why you guys are still talking about it 2 days afterward.
Well, technically it's 3, but you know, it's having Monday.
Exactly. So y'all
And
still
we
talking
weren't
about
talking about it. Listen, hold up. Let's set the record straight. Someone said they liked it, and someone who hasn't been here to talk about the Met Gala declined the like. And then somebody said that you liked it. So that somebody said they wanted to confirm.
Yeah, I was here.
So that's the reason.
I've been present for the last 10 minutes, so I remember what's happened. We're still talking about Connor's story.
No, I realize it, but here's the thing, like with the jacket on, it was fine. But with it off, I agree with everybody else that has been commenting, except for one person.
So, Spirits, if people told you what I said on the day of the Met Gala, if people told you what I said on the day of the Met Gala, then they would have told you that I said just what you said now. That it looks great with the jacket, and I wish he had kept the jacket on the Met Gala, because I went
See,
That ain't what the person said. That's not what the person said.
I'm glad
I know,
you said.
which is why I said if they told him what I said, then he would have known that I thought the jacket was what made it interesting. No, I'm tired of people trying to act like Connor Story is a regular looking human being with his body that he looks like a freaking Greek god.
No one said anything about Connor's body. No one said anything. See, you know what? And see, now you don't understand fashion commentary. I would never talk about the person's body. It's always about the clothes. That's what it is at the end of the day. And I said the blouse is fine for a Tuesday and not for an event like the Met Gala. Okay? You can focus on Connor all you want. I would never say that Connor, I didn't say anything about him looking bad in it. I didn't say that. No one said that.
You know, I usually find fashion commentary boring because most of the people who are commenting on the fashion look a hot mess any damn way. They want to talk about people's outfits. Like freaking Joan Rivers, she wants to talk about people's outfits and she looks like a freaking scarecrow.
Well, I mean, look, it was funny. You know what? Let me tell you something. It was funny that time when she talked about, what is it, Princess Beatrice, that she had on some kind of hat that looked like horns. When she said it looked like an IUD, I almost fell out of the chair. Now that was funny, and that is commentary. And she did not talk about Beatrice and the way she looked. She talked about that hat. I'm telling you, that's what it is. Joan Rivers was funny because when she said that, oh my God.
I mean, one of the reasons she was funny is she always looked like a scarecrow. Talking about other people who look at a hot mess every single time. She and her ugly daughter.
She was a total hot mess. But she was.
I'm like, oh, you want to talk about people's outfits and you're ugly and your daughter's ugly. Okay.
That's not the same.
That's not the same. Yeah, and you get in trouble for that. I mean, what happened?
Wait, who
What
got in
happened to
trouble
that?
for saying that Joan Rivers
That
is ugly?
you know what?
She
What happened to
was.
that entertainment anchor that talked about somebody?
Yeah.
Said look like she looks like she smells like patchouli oil, and you're not supposed to say that. That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to comment on the outfit. You can't do that.
What do y'all say about
So this is Clubhouse, so those rules don't apply to me.
What do y'all think about EJ giving advice to the ladies on how to attract men? Have y'all seen that?
What happened?
EJ, John, you know.
Oh, Magic? Magic?
Yeah. He was giving advice to the ladies on how to dress to attract the men, and reiterating the fact that he doesn't necessarily date gay men. Oh, well, I don't even know how to put this. Like, I don't know how to frame that.
I heard
What's
it.
their track record?
Spiritus, EJ is an entitled idiot. Okay? He's stupid. And he just gambled away $20 million. Did you hear about that?
No.
I haven't heard anything. No, I don't know anything about them.
Oh, EJ's a non-entity. Non-entity, just stupid. And a Republican.
Oh,
Not
wait,
following
come
the-
on. Really?
Yes. Can you imagine being the child of Magic Johnson and Cookie Johnson? This is how you turn out? A shame.
They Republicans?
Yeah, they're not, I don't know what they are, but so I don't know what that whole is, but I know that EJ's confused.
EJ, go to his page. It's been a while. It's been maybe, a month or so, but he goes through a whole explanation of how to dress. And I do think he's a fairly good dresser, but how to dress, what person, how to coordinate, and how to get a heterosexual male. He goes through the whole thing. And I wanted to know if he was low-key dissing women, but I just couldn't really tell because he was frankly kind of smooth with it. I thought y'all saw that. Let me see if I can find it.
Wow.
I think we often agree that hurricane moves from. I can.
And I hate on Connor because Connor got a great body.
I don't understand why he can't hear what people actually say.
Yeah, I think it looks great. I mean, what's going on here?
Making stuff up.
Well,
I think he's an attractive man. What's happening?
you're talking about EJ Johnson?
No. Connor.
I'm saying every conversation we've been in today.
Oh, I wasn't trying to win anything. No, in the earlier conversation that you're referencing, I was trying to talk, but I was not allowed to, so I eventually just bowed out.
Nobody believes that hurricane was silent.
I didn't say I was silent. I said I was trying to talk, but I was not
He can't
allowed
hear.
to.
I don't think he can hear.
So I bowed out. That's what happened.
He don't hear well.
Nobody believes anything.
He's not causing stuff.
Now see, I tease hurricane more than I tease almost anybody else.
There you go. Hurricane, I have a question
question for you.
Yes.
Did you see some of the cast members from Ragtime on Tiny Desk yesterday?
I saw a snippet of it. Why was that?
Oh no, it's good. I have to watch it.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch it too. I really like Joshua Henry. I'm going to see Ragtime before he leaves.
What are you eating on?
Yeah,
You went to Sherry, you can go ahead.
You eating
I
boiled
know
peanuts?
Hurricane. He went
Boiled peanuts
to
with that
Whole
attitude.
Foods.
Yeah. That's
He
the
went to Whole Foods. He might have got them cookies.
Oh,
No,
Now
I
he's
didn't.
mad because he's eating them cookies, so he's taking it out on us.
Oh, I can.
But in theory, she feel good.
No,
Oh, I'm not.
it's a guilt.
Oh no, I'm not eating cookies. I'm not eating cookies. I'm
Sound
eating.
like the beginning.
I am eating tequila, chili, chicken thighs with a kale salad tossed in something. And
You say chicken thighs?
chicken thighs, yes, chicken thighs.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful.
And then
One of my
And I'm also having. I'm having roasted baby yellow potatoes as well.
You love them so much, they can go undressed.
Oof.
Child fried. In an air fryer with no seasoning, child.
And
Y'all leave my friend alone, please.
you brought it up. He did bring it up. I haven't said anything. He decided to bring up his sad, naked chicken thighs.
Oh.
You know what that reminded me of? That reminded me of Pop the Balloon episode I watched some time ago, featuring a woman with an obvious BBL job. She couldn't even keep her feet straight. The whole thing was just funny.
Oh.
And she was asked what she likes doing. And she said she likes working out and cooking, and she was looking for a man who was a shark, not a fish. And then they asked her what she likes to cook, and she said, "Marry me chicken." And so I Googled "marry me chicken" because I was just like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Let me see. And there's a recipe for it, but I was just like, of all the things you can mention, "marry me chicken" is a thing that you want to make. It's odd. But anyway, "marry me chicken," y'all.
And it's basic.
It looks very basic.
It's so basic. I mean, of course, I'm quite sure it's good, but it's basic.
It looks basic to me. I was just like, you're gonna say you like cooking, and then that's what you're gonna say? "Marry me chicken," that basic looking shit. Ugh. I thought I was like, I'm gonna make this.
Well, I saw it. I'm like, you know what? I might as well make chicken parmesan. If that's the case.
There's somebody in the group right now who's like, well, damn, that's my go-to.
So rude.
That's me.
That's somebody's go-to dish, and y'all do.
Well, I can't do marry me chicken now. It's pageant season began last week, so you know we gotta stay ready. We gotta get ready for the beats, Messi. You know. Yes, we're gonna be out here. Don't worry. We're gonna be out here. Hey.
That's near the water, ankle deep,
Coming out of the water looking like
looking
a Nigerian warrior, okay?
Looking like Bo Derek in 10.
Hell no.
So I had y'all turned down. The whole time, the only person I heard talking was brother.
That voice carries it, man.
I had the volume turned down to number one.
That's
And I could still hear you talking nobody else. I heard one time y'all started laughing.
Your mama's so shady. That's your mama way of telling us that we were talking so much bullshit she don't hear it.
I sure did. It got boring. I turned off. Yeah, exactly. He said, "Let the saints say so." Okay, and the saints was talking.
Come on.
Let the church say.
Oh, come on.
Oh, you got your voice back, lady.
The soprano.
All right, there you
The
go.
soprano is back.
I like calling you one lady. Not first, but number one lady. That's what I like.
You know, Hurricane and brother, if I wanted to, I could have definitely sang soprano yesterday. Okay.
Oh, yes, please.
I've had to sing a number of times in a hoarse voice. So
First lady said, my technique is secure, okay? Don't let this speaking voice fool you. I can always phonate. All right?
I had to go and make sure that I could do it once I hung up the phone. I said, let me see if I can hit this.
Now let me see if I can hit this note.
First ladies, these vocal cords can still close, okay?
Maybe I can't stay on key, but I definitely can hit it. No worry about it.
You scared us yesterday.
Yes, I
Sounded like
cannot.
Kim Burrell and shit.
Here's the
That's
thing.
the sign.
Nasty word.
But
But Kim Burrell, she has a beautiful voice. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on with her now.
Oh, she looking cute though, honey child. She done lost that weight.
I'm a husband.
See them legs? When they move, they don't move right.
She crosses her legs when she do them interviews. She got her legs crossed.
What? She got she wearing straight underwear.
Oh,
No.
wait, huh?
Oh,
What's
y'all
tricking her?
see that black get up she had on with the boots? That was just straight underwear.
Oh, I saw
No,
it.
we did.
And she was
Kim
walking
Burrell?
on them
Y'all
legs.
they hate it. See, this is what men do. This is what they do. This is what they. Oh, can I just tip in there 1 minute? I have an agenda item that wasn't on the agenda. I want to call for a point of order. Mr. Chair, is that okay? Madam Chair, is that okay?
Please.
I ain't like how y'all did Rambo today. I ain't like it.
What happened?
Let the church say amen.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I know everybody get on everybody's nerves. I know everybody get on everybody's nerves, but I don't really think he did anything to warrant the jump today.
Who jumped him?
Oh, what happened?
Reformed and Matt.
Oh.
And Matt does it because he just be trying, he be trolling and stuff, and he just, but Matt had jumped after Reforms. I actually don't know what he did. I don't know. I want y'all to jump Manfinity. That's what I want y'all to do.
Oh, I heard that.
Well,
That's nasty. Right?
So
He's such a child.
Manfinity can't come back in the room, your mama, when First Lady's on stage.
Oh, because he deserves
She blocked him.
Let me,
She blocked him.
oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I'm happy about it. Because, see, I don't mind the whole foolishness sounding like, advocating for Trump and all the stuff he does. I don't mind that. But the homosexual digs, I don't like when they talk about the homosexuals. I don't like it. And he was doing it. And then to put the icing on the cake, he went after Britt. And I didn't really particularly care for that.
Well, First Lady unleashed a flood of rage like never before.
Oof.
And when that shit hit Manfinity, baby, Manfinity turned into a puddle of nothing. Okay?
Oh my.
That nigga went on mute and never unmuted again.
Oh my.
She called called him a piece of shit. She called him a POS, and then
Oh.
she spelled out the acronym.
Oh,
A piece of shit.
Oh my
oh my
goodness.
goodness.
She
Okay.
did that?
Oh my.
Yes, indeed. And I was,
Wait,
and I,
who did this?
first
Why
lady.
you still got Sarah Huckabee Sanders?
And you know, and when first lady finally blocked him, I said, I know there's a God.
Oh my God, I missed all this.
I did
My
too.
God.
I missed all of that.
I know that my Redeemer liveth, okay, and he shall stand. Okay?
I know he lives.
Okay, he shall stand at the latter day upon the earth. Okay? Yes.
Now wait a minute. Did you do this? Did you do this after that thing with what's that kid's name? The Love or whatever?
No, this was early.
The movie?
This was early in the morning. This was early.
Oh, this is today. Okay.
Yes, God. Okay, I said, look at God. Okay.
And then you said Happy Thursday.
I know. I said hallelujah. Okay, that's what I said.
All right.
Mm-hmm. I lifted up my dirty hands, okay, and I worshipped, okay?
Not your dirty hands.
I did.
Long time y'all let me up here. I've been asking for 10
Oh,
Let me go back down. Bye, y'all. It was nice to talk to y'all.
Oh Lord, anybody.
Also, that was not necessary. You could just went down and not said nothing.
But I was in the middle of talking to them. Anyway.
Oh, I didn't. No, but you wasn't even talking when I came up here.
Yes, I
Why you
was.
can't share the stage? What's
No, we
going
can't.
Why?
No,
I don't like all this.
on? No, don't say that.
It's true.
To do all that wasn't even necessary.
Don't say
I don't come for you,
Don't
so
say
there's no reason to come for me.
I'm not coming for you. I just said I didn't like you. What's going on?
Nuh-uh.
Okay, but
You like
again, it was something you could have kept to yourself. I didn't
Well,
say
I
anything
didn't
to you.
keep it to myself.
Okay, so that's why I was
Right, where's the sisterly love?
Diddy
Where's
is my grandma used to
the
say,
love?
Love Diddy.
anything going on. That's all. Like it was unnecessary for her to even say that.
Where is the
You don't do too
love?
much. For no reason. So you can go to the audience if that's what you was trying to do. I'm just saying.
Bonnet, you look cute.
I came up here and minded my business.
You look cute. I like your outfit.
Fuck all that. Y'all left
I
me
like
alone
your
for too
outfit.
long. I had something to say earlier.
I didn't see nothing. You didn't raise no kind of hand, girl. I just saw your hand raised and I immediately hit the button.
Go scroll up.
How am I supposed
Ain't
to
got no
start off?
timestamps.
Exactly. It
Ain't
don't,
got no
it don't.
timestamps.
This story was a while ago because I was wanted to comment on the Marry Me chicken, but the time's passed.
Oh, wait, you.
Oh, see, I told y'all.
You gonna bring the chicken back?
Right here and talk since she wants to be centered.
I know Bonnet like Marry Me chicken now. I know that.
And do.
I knew it.
Y'all talking about somebody else? See, I know it.
I didn't say that it did. I didn't say that it was terrible.
Don't do it now, Sherry.
It's so basic. Like most.
I did say it was basic, and then I said I'm quite sure that it tastes good, but it's basic.
Now, Bonnet, the difference between Sherry and me is I'm going to stand 10 toes down. I said I would never make that shit because it looked basic as fuck.
Oh, you know what? Then you gonna throw me under the bus. The hell with you.
Roasted sweet potatoes with peppers. Like you can't get no fucking basic in that. You right here talking about Miami chicken too basic.
So somebody tell me what is a Miami chicken? So what does it consist of?
First lady, I Googled that shit and I said, ooh, I would
Let me
never
Google
make
it.
this.
So I mean, it's I think pasta is part of it and chicken, but I think there. Oh God, I have to Google it to find out the rest of it.
Like, oh fart. Well, why do you like it?
Because it's easy to make. I mean, you can. It's very easy to make. You can make it on a weeknight,
Oh,
right, Bonnie? It doesn't take that long to make, does it?
wait. I
Bonnie?
see some
Not
chicken.
long at all. Especially if you put it in that.
Married meat chicken is really a thing. It's a creamy garlic chicken cooked in a rich sauce made with sun-dried tomatoes, parmesan, and a splash of lemon. It all comes together in 30 minutes, making it perfect one-pan chicken dinner. Whether you serve it over pasta, mashed potatoes, or rice, this dish is always a hit, and you'll want to keep it on repeat.
Man, so you hear how they say it's a creamy garlic bullshit? I don't like garlic.
Well, he doesn't like garlic. See, that's his problem. That's his problem. But I do like garlic. I mean,
Fresh spinach too is really good.
yeah, I think if you add, you can brighten it up with basil. Because I think I would add basil to it.
What noodles are you using?
Well, you can put it over
I
noodles
like mine
or
on
mashed
the rice.
potatoes.
I don't know really.
Oh, okay. Well, Bonnet see some noodles. We've had long discussions about it.
Oh my God, I don't even eat it with noodles.
Oh my God.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Bonnet's use of noodles is uber problematic.
It's
Okay?
infamous.
Yeah,
So here's
it's
the
not.
recipe. 2 large
Firstly,
boneless, skinless chicken breasts, um, 2 teaspoons of avocado oil, 1 tablespoon of Italian seasoning, 2 teaspoons of garlic powder, 1 teaspoon of cayenne pepper, salt,
Oh my God, he's so
salt and
two
pepper
teaspoons
to
of garlic
taste,
powder just made my stomach turn.
3 tablespoons of butter, 4 to 5 cloves of garlic minced,
Wait,
one
wait. Oh
and
my
1/4
God.
cup chicken broth, 1
Minced
cup of
garlic
heavy
plus
cream,
garlic powder? Ugh.
What's the problem?
1 cup freshly grated
Yuck.
Parmesan cheese,
She said,
3/4 cup sun-dried tomatoes chopped, 1 tablespoon of lemon juice, salt and pepper to taste, red pepper flakes optional, and fresh parsley or basil
What's
for
going
garnish.
on? It don't sound good. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, it's fine. I think it's fine.
Sherry know it don't sound good. Don't play, Sherry.
You know what? It's not. You know what? It's not that. It's not too different from chicken parmesan, right? It's just a creamy. It's just a creamy sauce that goes along with it. And I bet the grounded garlic is the thing that goes into the batter because you have to fry the chicken. Is that correct, Bonnet?
Well, let me tell you this. Any chicken dish that doesn't have onions, I ain't fucking with. Ain't no way in the world you're gonna tell me that I'm gonna eat chicken that's been seasoned with garlic with no onions? Please.
I mean, we're black. We add onions. What's going on?
I'm telling you, the recipe didn't call for no onions. I didn't see one single onion in there.
Black. You know there's onions. We black.
Child.
Onion and garlic go in every single thing.
Well, not according to that recipe. That recipe didn't call for no onions.
Onion, red pepper, celery, green pepper, celery, and garlic. It's on everything.
hey, hold on. I know, baby. I know.
Oh my
And the
God.
red pepper flakes, which I know Bonnet doesn't use.
Nope.
But I would use to give it,
Pepper.
and I love it too.
So,
And then and the lemon juice brightens up the dish, so it's fine.
see, Bonnet's anti-blackness always comes out when we're talking
Not
about
the anti-blackness.
because as soon as you talk about spice, pepper, she's just like,
Crushed pepper going
Well, to be fair to her, this might be the only sauce she actually will eat.
That's right. You know, give it up to Bonnet for adding the creamy sauce. What are we doing? There you go.
She needs to learn how to like hot pepper.
No. For
I was
what?
gonna be from Louisiana, but not like, huh?
But you don't like garlic. See, we got
Yeah, you need to stop lying.
So I can what I've said about garlic in the past is this. I have learned how to cook around garlic and will use garlic only when I know that I must use it. So if I'm
And
making
it must go
stuff,
in every dish.
no, if I'm
That's a
making
fact.
stuff with red meat, I'm gonna use garlic for sure because I believe that red meat needs it. I do not need garlic when I make chicken dishes. I don't.
Mm.
Nope.
I like garlic on vegetables. I like garlic on
Anything.
anything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially broccoli raw because it's a little bitter and that combination is pretty good.
Barney,
Yeah.
how you from Louisiana and don't like spicy shit? What's going on with you?
Because she anti-black.
And I have my nose burning and mouth burning and all that. Yeah, I don't need all that. I just want to taste flavor.
Mm. Well, I mean, do y'all seafood don't have
and spicy?
those those things don't have what's that stuff with the head on it? The crawfish that don't have spice on it?
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair to Bonnet, her her boils are sodium free. So
What?
Not sodium free. He said stop up, man.
You saying you don't use no seasoning, Bonnie? What's going on? Okay. Just because I don't eat spicy food don't mean that I don't like seasoning. What's going on? There are other seasonings outside of Scotch bonnet peppers and roasted red pepper and all that shit that Hurricane be putting in his food.
you know, listen.
Why?
Bonnet does.
Spicy garlic is good shit.
Listen, let me tell you how. Bonnet is so anti-black. Her rules don't even be dark.
Oh my.
Her rules like.
Oh my. Her rules. Oh Lord. Not the rules. Not the real. Oh my God.
No, I mean, but Messi is correct. Bonnet in the kitchen is anti-black as fuck.
That baby, I know that's bullshit. You hear me?
No, that baby heard you say you don't like. That baby heard you say you don't like crushed red pepper flakes, and he's like, "What kind of black woman is that?" That's what happened.
The kind who likes their taste buds and don't want them burnt off.
You could use this one-eighth of a teaspoon. You could use 1/8 of a teaspoon. It won't be that spicy.
It's giving me.
I'm sorry.
Hello, I used seafood. It got cayenne in it. So, I mean.
Oh yeah, it's spicy. Sure, I'm the only one here. She's using cayenne, and that has a good spice to it.
It got cayenne pepper in it already.
Yeah, there's a little heat. Yeah. Where is your love? Hey, Yvonne.
It don't live here no more.
Not lonely anymore.
It's just the vacancy. But the people, I think they still wanted the recap from earlier this morning when y'all had snatched my edges, baby. Whew.
Who got
Edges? Y'all snatched my edges listening. I said, oh, Jesus.
So, Manfinity was banished to the pits of hell today.
Oh, Lord. This needs to stop immediately.
Oh my God. I was on mute. I was just like, he gonna get it today.
Well, wait a minute. What did he say?
I was like, that's for every faggot you ever called me, you gonna get it.
Well, you know every dog.
He messed around and said something about First Lady being acting like a bitch. First Lady said,
Oh, no, he didn't.
"Did you call me a bitch?"
Oh, my God.
He didn't call you a bitch. But I
Said you sounded like one.
oh, bitch, I'ma show you, bitch, not for life. I
I mean, that's a lot. You know what? That's a lot of nerve for a person that when he feels as though he gets picked on, he runs underneath her skirt. Exactly.
That nigga went on mute and did not. He was on mute until he found the hallway. Oh yeah. Oh, like I said, first they called him a piece of shit about 5 times. She said you're a POS. Then she spelled it out. Then she POS'd again. Then she spelled it out.
But it was hard. We had enunciated the words like hurricane is doing. Oh, shit.
So hurricane, her
Oh,
voice
God,
came back
no.
just in time.
The syllables were syllabling, okay? That T, when I tell you that T hit my spirit, and I said, "Oh my God!"
You didn't get any coffee today, did you?
Hey, that shit woke me up too. I ain't lying.
Oh my God, y'all always in here. Oh, yeah.
Everybody was in here this
What's going
morning.
on?
That shit was crazy, okay?
I'm kind of glad I missed that because I don't need to hear that first thing in the morning.
Oh, and it was early. So it was before 10. So
Maybe she was past
no, it wasn't no 7.
Yeah, I mean, I have to have coffee first. Yeah, I need to have coffee first before I heard something like that.
All I know is I was there when First Lady kicked that nigga out this room, and I said, "Glory to God." Oh, and you know what else was funny? Mantinity's lady couldn't do shit for him, okay?
Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
His mama was on stage and she didn't say a word.
Who's his
Okay?
mama?
Lisa, whatever her name is.
Shit. What was she going to do?
I'm just saying. Listen, she birthed Manfinity. The Manfinity that we see today is her creation. She created that beast.
Okay.
Yeah, Lisa gets great.
It's finally
She nursed him to adulthood. She weaned his ass, and he became a demon in her room.
Sherry, all I know
cleared,
is I heard the voice whisper in my ear. Oh, now.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
telling you, because I felt it in my spirit. I felt it. And I should have just listened to that voice.
Well, you know what? Sometimes, yeah, well, you feel better though, don't you?
No, I feel bad.
That's unfortunate.
Well,
I mean,
me, we
because
feel better.
I don't get, I don't get off by doing that. You know what I mean?
No, I get it. No, I
But
understand it.
he's always just challenging. And I tried to tell him, like, just be quiet.
Yep.
And then he put on that white man voice. And he was like, no, I'm not going to shut up. And that just sent me off. That just took me to a whole nother place.
I know it took me to another level.
Yeah, and then the other guy who claimed to be from Iran, he was like, he tried to tell me to shut up.
The fuck up, you fucking whore.
And that just sent me. It was just crazy. It's just, I don't know.
You know, sometimes, you don't feel good doing it, but you know, at the end of the day, it needed to be done.
Shut up, you fucking whore.
All right then. How are you?
Are you feeling
Okay,
good?
I actually feel bad now, still. You haven't I felt bad. But I just
Okay.
shouldn't. I'm sorry.
So why the fuck did you say it?
So these trolls are you guys aren't even good trolls. Like you're not even good trolls.
Nah, like I tried to come in and say that, but she was too nice again. You know what I mean? I'm sorry.
You see how I treat people? You see how people treat me? They can't even be mean to me.
I'm sorry.
Okay, all right.
He's a terrible troll. That's why.
He is. That's true. That's true.
No, that means he's not really a troll. See, he needed what he wanted. What he needed was somebody to respond negatively so that he could feel good about him doing it. But the fact that we didn't give him the power, he was able to feel something, which shows that he does have feelings and emotions. Most trolls don't have that.
He put it in your face.
Yeah,
Also needed was one last year on its mother's titty. But I didn't get that, and so now he's spoiled.
and I'm currently jerking off to Bonnet's profile picture.
I told you. See, I told you. I told y'all. I told y'all.
Eric.
That wasn't nice.
I
Is that Nathan on stage?
I know
Yes.
what the
Is
voice
that
says.
the Nathan on stage?
Whoever it is, whoever.
What's up, Nathan?
We've
Yeah, but
lost
whoever it is should not be on
everything.
stage anymore. The
Two
man that said
X
he was
I
hating
agree.
after buying his picture. Like y'all
Oh,
need to
Joseph,
have.
Paying
allow
hella
Joseph.
No,
money.
no.
I agree. That's
No,
not a
Pull
joke.
no, it's not. No, yeah,
Yeah, Money
there,
take care
there's
of
some,
that.
there's some, there's
Ask
some
Money,
lines.
ask Money.
There's
I
some
know Money.
lines. There's some lines that should not be
I
crossed.
know what
Like
the
keep
voice
pace.
says. We've lost everything 2 times over. Paying hella for 18
I mean,
years.
Nathan's virgin hairs not so
Justice.
hair stuff like that.
Justice.
And now shut up. I'm just trying to show off for Nathan.
Yeah, I'm lucky.
Nathan ain't said a word. He just sitting here chilling, trying to blend in, and he.
That could be worse.
What's going on with that? I just like messing with it.
And I've never heard your voice.
Is that Mexico, Nathan? That's what I want to know.
No, that's
No.
yeah, Brooklyn.
Not Mexico. Oh my God,
Baby,
Mexico.
he comes through here and he leaves right back out. He don't even come on stage after that.
Well,
Mexico.
I see your work, your nerves can work today, First Lady. I
What you
was
mean?
clutching my pearls, child. Your nerves got work.
It's a beat in my chest.
With
I
what?
feel as
I'm
well.
not gonna
Nothing
say
is
it's a
in
who, but
Now, why would you even say that?
I seen
We
I
already
seen
You be skating on thin ice all the
I'm
time.
always on thin ice. Don't nobody like me. I don't give a fuck. So
Well, that's not true. That's not true.
I like you. Yeah,
That's not true.
you know.
That's not true.
You know how I'm the person that get on everybody's nerves. I barely say anything.
We like you. That's not true.
That was a fire or a robbery.
Well, except Master.
I will be shit out of luck.
The grow up man, he like
I have
me
about
neither at first.
2,000 books with
He probably still don't like
65K
me
in
now,
the
but
pages.
Oh, we do.
If
You
it was
know,
a fire or a robbery,
shopping
I
at
would be
City
shot
Trends.
out of luck.
now. I don't go there. I don't.
It
I
was
go
a
to
City
the
Trends.
ghetto-
2,000 books with
It was,
65K
Another
in the
ghetto
pages.
store. I didn't.
Yeah.
I
It
know
was,
I'm ghetto
Rainbow.
and all. And I ain't go to finishing school like all the rest of the blacks. Because I didn't know. Let me tell y'all what I did find out today. All of the black people went to finishing school. I didn't know that.
I didn't go to.
Well, no one went to finishing school.
So you know what I'm saying? That was some extra shit.
We
No,
just
y'all
in
was
a
up here
different
finishing.
era. I think
Y'all was
Somebody
up here
went to
talking
finishing
about
school, but
etiquette
didn't
classes
finish.
and shit. And I was like, oh, okay, I didn't know that was a thing that niggas did. But alright. So when old girl started talking about
Because you try to
Spinoza
go
and
to
how he
box.
didn't like, he didn't think that
And
black
then you
people
find
should
out,
learn the hieroglyphics, but was
lawyers
the
took
same
that
person that
too.
told the people that we was ghetto if we didn't go to finishing school. I was like, well, what the fuck? I was real confused at that
Who
point.
said we was? Who said that?
Oh, girl.
Who's old girl?
Oh, girl.
Well, I don't think
Thanks,
any of us
lawyers.
went to finish. Did she go to
I
school?
won.
I mean, they was Jack and Jilling and all
Because you try to
kinds
go
of
to
shit.
box
I
and
ain't
you
I don't
find
know.
out.
I mean,
Jack and
Lawyers
Jill.
took that too.
I mean,
Very
wow.
easy to get it taken under the
Hey, why you follow this?
Oh, we was talking about the cotillion and stuff like that.
What did you say, First Lady?
It was somebody.
Lawyers took
I
that
turned it
too.
on speakers and friends,
It's very easy to get it.
and the person was. I said, "Who is this person?" And they had one follower, and he would have won. Yeah.
I
And
mean,
he
I don't
had
know
Elon
who I
Musk as his
follow.
picture.
Oh, well, you know, there are all these bots and stuff, and somebody messaged me today. Let me read them. And Elon Musk messaged me. I'm gonna read it to y'all. Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. All right, y'all. So it
I
says.
should have let him on.
So it says, hey, I saw your note saying hurricane, and I wanted to say hi. How are you doing today?
The theory
And
is a
that's from
robber will
Rocky.
find the box and flee
And I
and never
received
go
the
through the box.
message. Child, I don't know no damn Rocket. I don't know who that is.
If you hit the box, you
I don't know
unlock
who
the
it
key
is.
drill down and
I
display
think it's a
similar
bot.
cash.
That's
The
right.
theory is a robber will
He's
find the
clearly
box
lying.
and flee
Why
and
would he
never go
have to?
through the box.
Why would he lie to us?
What am I lying about?
You're clearly
Yeah.
lying.
It's
Absolutely lying. For no reason.
okay. You know what? You're not gonna sleep tonight. See? You're just gonna be still up at 6 a.m. looking at the ceiling.
Why would he lie to the stage? So disrespectful.
Yeah, Rocket sent me that message. I was like, let me find out Elon
You
hit
hit
me
the
in the
box, you hit
DMs,
the button,
okay?
you
In
hit
the
the
back
bell.
channel,
And
y'all.
I wanted to let you know, Hurricane,
Full
that
cinema
you
cash.
caused me nightmares last night. You had to give me something for that, because that shit was crazy yesterday. You
You
and
can try to go to the box and then you
Mr.
find out, oops,
arguing, and
where's
you
the
just
cash
kept
at?
talking about
Really
dicks.
easy to get it taken out. Banks and
And
doors
I
and
swear
bars.
to God,
Full cinema
had
cash.
several nightmares
Oh
last
my
night. I was
god!
like, I can't.
Yo, look at the room chat.
Dancing around.
Rocket said, please send me a DM. Oh my god. Well, I mean,
Your karma will go up. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna DM him nothing.
First of all, so you savages allow for people that you're not friends with to message you?
What? No, they go in the back. They go in the back channel.
I don't even know how I became his friend.
If I'm not friends with you,
Alright, Ed, how did that happen? You like misread it?
No, well, when people try to add you as friends and you get a lot of requests, the requests add up and you get all the notifications about the requests. So as y'all know, I'm trying to get my karma up because I've been I'm trying. So I was like,
Brother, you earned this.
so I was like, you know what? Maybe if I accept these friends, if I show myself to be friendly, maybe my karma will go up. I was like, let me just accept a couple friends. Y'all,
this is insane.
why come my karma?
Would take at least
Why
an
come
hour
my
to get through
karma
the
went up?
books
Yeah,
and
my karma
impossible
went
to
up.
physically
I'm not gonna tell
read
y'all
the
by how
books.
much because Messi has been plotting my demise. He's my enemy, and so you can't let your enemy too close.
They making
So.
your karma go down.
Oh my God!
You're on right now.
Oh my God!
That's nasty, bro. Y'all make my karma go
Oh
down.
my God! Oh my
You
God!
like
Look at
so
Mel.
fast?
Mel did it too. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Better than
Y'all make my karma go down, because I don't want
better
to
risk
Thank you,
this way.
Mel. Thank you, Mel.
Nathan, are you sure?
Ashley called me tornado. Oh my God!
I'll call you Misty. I'll call you Sprinkling.
Oh my God! Well, that's worse than the
Better risk
name
this way as I've
Bad
had
came
3
from the
banks
one
on
time.
advantage.
After that one lady dragged me, Bam was like, "Your name is not Hurricane anymore. It's now Drizzle."
I'll call you Puddles.
Oh my God! Drizzle. Oh my God! I was talking about Drizzle. Oh, it's okay. My
Miriam,
karma.
you gotta be on stage to get karma. You can't get karma from the goo.
You gotta talk, Miriam. You have to give content. You have to contribute.
You get rid of the badge. That's what I want to know.
Oh, be quiet, Brooklyn. You know you like your badge.
Started a new account.
There are more
I
banks.
don't want it. Legit. I don't
There's
need
so
no
many
kind
banks
of
out there.
badge. Any.
I don't think
I like good karma.
they can actually shut me down.
Because you was ahead different.
Your time.
Oh, well,
Takes
You
them a
earned the
long
position
time.
you
What's
have.
your sign, Brooke?
We have to be honest.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
a
let's be clear.
Sagittarius.
If somebody tries me, I'm gonna cuss them out, karma or not. I don't care. So.
Actually, why you keep giving me hearts,
There's so
girl?
many banks out there. I don't think they can actually shut me down.
So,
Takes them a
people
long
keep
time to
bringing up
find
this.
out. Then
What is it
15
called?
minutes
The
ago.
Hunter virus? What's it called?
I think that's what it's called, hantavirus.
Hunter.
See, your mama just gave you good karma, Brooklyn. Your karma gonna go
Yeah, because
up.
they know that I don't
It's
want the
gonna go
goddamn
up.
karma, and I don't want it. So now my punishment is keeping karma.
Okay, let me give you some karma. Hold on.
Give me some X's.
Because
What
you're trying to
is
get
wrong
revenge
with
on
y'all?
the It's very easy to get it taken at any moment. Thanks to one. We do have a box here. We'll probably keep it.
Y'all scared? The reason why I've never been on a cruise is because they say that it's a floating petri dish, and it seems like every time something come out, it come out on the cruise. I ain't fucking with no cruise.
Oh, I feel the same way about cruises. Because remember what happened to the people who got trapped on a cruise when during COVID? Those hoes all got sick.
They all died.
Oh, I would have definitely, I would have had heart attacks. Being caught away at sea like that, that's crazy.
No, I never been into the idea of a cruise. I'm not nervous, but I just don't like the idea that
It's too late now. She already paid for it. You can't do that. That's a fact.
I don't ever get insurance on trips.
Oh, Lord.
Because I feel like I'm going.
Going on that cruise, start taking your oregano pills now and go on that cruise. You take oregano, heck yeah,
And the way that tastes, I'm trying to tell you, it works. That thing will sting you to death.
No, the pill is
Yes.
no, you
Ugh.
don't, because it's got a black seed oil here. It doesn't bother me, but girl, if you don't want to catch you do.
Oh, enjoy.
All right, do y'all have a topic? Do we have a topic?
Yeah, Butter's giving us her
Yesterday was a good day. Today, not so much. I figured you did.
why would you say yesterday was a great day when first
Yesterday was trash. No, yesterday was entertaining. I got through my day real quick. Y'all had me laughing. I was just entertained. Today, I fell asleep like 3 times.
Good afternoon to the stage. I just came up to back up Brooklyn. Yesterday morning was a fabulous train wreck. It was horrible. Let me tell you something. It was horrible. I do not want to support degeneracy. Okay. It went on for 6, 7 hours of just nonstop bang, 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 bang. Okay, Hug was in here on one. Okay, Hurricane got in there. Everybody got in there. I didn't get in there, praise God. But
so bad yesterday. I was in the argument between her and Hurricane.
listen. When it was Hug versus Omar, Hug just was on a one-man crusade to fight everybody in here, and it was interesting. Earlier today, however, it was a long Thursday, and that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes we all have long days. But, there was a point of time where y'all were talking about having good foundations, the girdles and the undergarments. And then a little tete-a-tete happened, and I thought, man, I really wish we could go back to talking about that foundation and them garments, because I don't want to hear y'all fight today.
So,
Usually one of
Britt is right about Hug, though. Child Hug fought everybody yesterday.
He fought everybody. It was so bad.
When I came into the room, I was Team Hug. Then I went Team Omar. Then I was Team Hug again. Then I was Team Omar.
Ooh.
And then, let me tell you, that's how disturbed my spirit was when I found out that Hug liked the F word and was just throwing it all around. And, it reminded me of the past.
You Ion, that shit was driving me crazy.
It was funny, though, because
All of the niggas on the app, why Ion? That was nothing.
Excuse me, can I just say a word? Can I just say a word about people who use words like
Let me go down.
how
unnecessary that is.
like faggots? Shut the fuck up, Lonnie.
And I'm still talking now.
I don't give a fuck about you. Shut the fuck up with that
Alright
shit.
then, why would you want to address me when I come up here then?
It was a very.
Like sisters, it's ridiculous.
But it was crazy because I literally came up here and said nothing. And she come for me. For what?
This is every time y'all get
Only one message. But for what? What's the purpose of saying that? Like, what was your?
I just wanted to come up here and talk about the guys and the faggots. I don't like shit.
And I'm
People saying words like
come up here and
people
talk about
thinking
the
it's so.
chicken. Yet you
I
had something to say
didn't
about
want to
the
talk
chicken.
about the chicken with you. What's going on?
You though. So what was your purpose of saying something to me when I wasn't talking to you?
Everybody left.
Yeah, go back down then. What we gonna do? Since you
What
wanna
was you
come for
saying,
me
your
for no
mama?
reason. So now I'm come for you for no reason. Like a crazy person. Since that's what we did.
This is ridiculous.
I didn't even do anything, Brooklyn. I literally came on stage and she came off mic to come for me.
So your plan was just like
This
for
is
real?
how they do.
I'm not playing because I didn't do anything. So apparently
They
she
gonna
was
do
not playing.
every
I
time
didn't do
they
anything to her.
They like them sisters that can't stand each other but love each other.
No, that's I don't rock like this.
That's how y'all.
If I don't bother you, like don't bother me. Because if you bother me, then I'm gonna bother you. Man, that's pretty simple. Thanks. Y'all can go back to y'all conversation.
Well, hey Lord, go ahead.
Oh, see, I was just gonna be very messy and ask. Now, if you put a little paprika on the oregano pill, and then you take that, how much virus does that block?
Girl, that's funny. What? I don't have an answer to that. Paprika.
I ain't gonna lie, you put a little paprika on anything, it make it a little better. So I don't know. Might work.
Nathan, what's going on? What's happening? Are you able to speak, Mr. Nathan? It's. Oh, Mr. Nathan. Mr. Wilson. He's not saying nothing. Lord.
That reminds me. Since nobody else is talking. The first time I heard First Lady speak, she was actually not First Lady, but it was in a crash out. And it was justified. I don't have to get into the specifics. It was a crash out. And I was like, oh, this is it was late at night.
Oh, it's in a crash out.
I was like, oh, when I first heard First Lady, she'd open the room. She was going off.
The other female
Letting
tenant
everybody
was
know.
paying her rent. She was
These are lies. What's going on?
No, when I first was introduced to you, yes, it was you were going off. And I was just talking about the
another female dog.
I was like, oh.
The other female tenant bitch I was paying her rent.
It got me through some. I was working. Got me through a lot of work that night.
I'm saying, see the crash out get you through the day.
I
That's
didn't
I
know.
normally come on Clubhouse. Now I don't like the dark side crash outs. That should be it's too overstimulating, but y'all crash outs be good because it's not too much. You know what I mean? Like on the dark side, everybody be yelling at each other. You can't hear nothing. And you be super overstimulated. Over here, it's respectable. It's a crash out, but it's like a respectable one.
Oh no, it's not.
It's like a bougie crash out.
Nothing.
It's a bougie crash out.
Now see, you're not meeting the allegations, Brooklyn.
I'm ghetto.
It's all bougie.
Everything that ain't ghetto is bougie. So there's that.
Well, you're not.
Oh my God.
Allegations. You gotta elevate.
I'm ghetto and proud, and I don't care. I know why everybody wanted to make it a big deal. Like, why everybody don't? I'm ghetto, and I'm proud to be ghetto. Thank you.
You know, y'all be so. Ain't nobody care about y'all identities.
Not that you don't care about the ghetto identity.
No, I don't.
Yeah, about the ghetto. That's why I love it. I love being ghetto because we the ones that don't nobody care about.
He said he don't care about no identities. Any of
No, I'm not talking about like I respect it in people's, but it's all these. That's why I got all. I'm at Golden Corral right now.
I know when I was a kid, I had more fun in the ghetto. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
It was always the finest.
Yeah, see, now y'all do that myself.
Yeah, now y'all doing too much. Y'all be doing too much.
My best life. I remember.
The funnest time was in the ghetto. Yeah, well, I guess I ain't never been to the ghetto. So. I mean, what you describing as ghetto? Yeah.
Where you play double dutch,
The
and if you can't turn, you gonna be out.
I don't consider that ghetto. That's not the ghetto. What's not the ghetto? Playing double dutch, that's not ghetto. What's going on? Say nothing about double dutch. That was
Curveball.
That's not ghetto.
I'm gonna mute up. Y'all.
It's like the projects. Y'all ain't go to the projects when y'all was little. Y'all didn't.
I was in Bolivar Arms. I was in Bolivar Arms.
Y'all be up here talking about Socrates and shit. Y'all don't know nothing about the ghetto. You know, there are people who lived in the ghetto that knew Socrates too. What's going on?
That's for sure.
I mean, yeah. What's happening?
Clear, smart folks. Well, is the ghetto in the hood the same?
Yeah, I be talking about ballets and shit. Yeah, I don't know nothing about
Listen, one of the best ballet schools in Ohio was in the ghetto.
Why y'all never mention that? Y'all be talking about the bougiest, hoity-toityest ass thing. And then when I start talking about what we be doing in the ghetto, they did that too in the ghetto. Well, why y'all ain't never say that before? Because it's not ghetto. You think it's ghetto. I never did. I mean, listen, ghetto. I said that's what we.
Okay.
Oh, Brooklyn disappeared. Oh, I don't know where she went.
I didn't know that the system acting up.
Yes, acting up.
Cause I can't mud ML. I can't do nothing.
Oh, you can't mod?
I can't even. I can't even do emojis right now.
The suckers are struggling.
Yeah. I turned my Wi-Fi off.
Yeah, I just got a mess.
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father.
Hola, can I place an order for pickup?
Sure, to call to the Asadero Colombiano Lawrence Central, okay?
Si.
Okay, I get your order, sir?
Can I get the half chicken number 2?
Okay, have chicken, what size you want?
Potatoes and beans, or rice and beans. Yeah, rice and beans and potato. Oh no, I'm sorry, just rice and beans.
Yeah, it's not, there is two sides, rice is one, beans is the other one.
Right. Okay.
Okay, and you like, rice and beans, right?
Yep. And can I get two beef empanadas?
Beef empanadas,
Yep.
something else?
That's it.
Okay, it's a half chicken, rice and beans, beef empanadas, right?
Yep. Correct.
Okay, your name?
John.
John?
John.
Okay, it's ready in 10 minutes, bro.
Okay. Thanks. See you soon. Bye.
Thanks so much.
begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead, my mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear by my robe I invoke thee. Here mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. For mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the ones of double power in the voice of the master. Abrahadabra, by the word I invoke thee. Be mine not the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made a bold to invoke thee. Strike! Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Triumph and conquering Lord. Horus, avenger, by the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the 611 other voices. Everyone of love. The voice of the fight, the voice of the 611 other voices. Everyone of love. Mine is the adaptive man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Above me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by their brightness. I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse the sign, giving of none save it be of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman, I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, so mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, I. Mine is the head of the remaining in the sign. The invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, or dry land, or in the air, or falling air, or of rising fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be thine. life and light. Giving the sign at each abrahadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be mine is the head of the hawk, abrahadabra, and ends. 6, I bear the rose and cross of life and light, abrahadabra. Giving the sign at each abrahadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water of a whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be abrahadabra. You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can start believing. Wisdom of God. Now it's joy. Wisdom of your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I am. Every wound gets named and it fades in. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking. Let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God.
Simulator like Sims or something, and you were to create the ultimate simulation, of equity and economy, how would you model that 3D simulator?
I would say that there has to be a certain level.
Archer Avenue. We are $38 trillion in debt. So you have to look at that as the United States credit card, except weeks, months without Archer Avenue.
Tonight I'm ordering.
wanted the Polish Danzig question.
I remain steadfast in my extending the tax cuts, and I know you.
Adrian solving the, what's it called again?
It's a new season. Is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, light and pure. By their brightness I invoke.
Hey, what's up, John?
Yo, is Clubhouse down for you?
I think, yeah, it's done, man. This art project is over. It's time to bury it.
Oh my god.
To move on, man.
Wouldn't that be amazing? Because like there are so many people that are so like daily dependent on it.
I know, like Andrew, like he goes for like days straight. It's crazy.
Yeah, Andrew's man. I mean, I go to sleep at pretty normal hours. I don't know how that guy does that.
Yeah.
Other people do too, but yeah.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But anyways, is that why you called me? Because I figured that's probably why you called me.
Yeah, that's what I called. It's done, man. My wife is celebrating. It's a chain that's been broken free for me
Why?
as well, man.
It's impossible, dude. I've been checking the news. There's nothing, and it's probably just an AWS like hacking thing. I guarantee it. It's probably like some kind of Iranian Russian fucking AWS.
Hey, let me know if you hear anything from anyone else. You're more connected.
I think everybody will probably just take a break until that shit's back up. But I was in Patty's room, and then she's like, "The app is all fucked up. I tried modding you. I can't mod you. It's all glitching and shit." And then I went to like another room or something, and then yeah, it was done. I couldn't get into anything. I was like, "Holy shit, what the fuck?" Should have stayed in that room.
It's over. Hey, if you're gonna keep doing this, let's go over to Spaces, man.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's set up some good rooms on Spaces.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, sounds.
Never stops, man. It's good talking.
Yeah. Okay. Have a good night. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
I was just proselytizing with Dan Biss 20 minutes ago. What a wild experience.
Oh no. Sounds
What
horrible.
about his Swedish? What?
Sounds horrible.
No. This is with Sherry. This is the craziest shit ever. And so like there's this like you know how that Dan Biss does to film every day?
What every day?
To film.
Oh, he does tefillin every day. Really?
Only at the end, dude. This is the craziest shit. Remember when I took that photo?
He does it at the end of the day.
No, at the end. This is recent. You remember remember that photo of me when I took the photo of him and Kat next to each other?
Yeah.
I went up to this. So my rabbi was having a 60th surprise birthday party, not on his birthday, organized by his children. And his children were reaching out to Biss to do to come. And so I went to Biss to talk to Biss. I'm like, hey, you actually coming? They said you're coming, dude. Don't tell the rabbi. And then I told Biss that I told him he was gonna win. He knows that. I go to the rabbi's event. I see him there. He's scared shitless of me because I have the photo, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably not the best for his marriage and all sorts of stuff. So he's petrified, and I'm like, why are you worried? Just relax, dude. Just know it. You can see this. Like, what are you doing, dude? We're up soon. You're not dead. Who gives a fuck about Congress? And if you're there, like, make the most of it. I'm like, you're gonna win. Relax.
Yeah.
I told him all this.
Yeah.
Facts. So he, on the day after he wins, what's it called? After the Shabbos after the election, it was a wild Shabbos. It was like, I just felt good, but then regardless, someone like tagged our synagogue with some like anti-Semitic shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't matter. Had a time of our life. And then Rabbi Hertz, who's just he's turning out to be like wow, like way up there. He's like a Saudi. But he what's it called? It turns out that he like talked. He never pitched. He never told anyone to vote for Biss. And he's like, and I told Biss, like, I'm against everything you stand for.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you're a Jew, and it's my job to make every Jew more Jewish. And he bought him, which is expensive, to fill in. And he's like, I'll buy this for you, but you got to wrap it every day. I'm not going to get you any more votes, whatever. And then he did that to J Street, who's like a pack, a bad pack. And everyone's like kind of booing. We're like in the basement of our synagogue at Kiddush. And then a rabbi said, like, it was like a really like rah-rah speech about how they like that he does it every day. And you have to question politicians' honesty. And then I talked to my rabbi, I talked to him like often, but like one of our more recent conversations, I'm like, I think that's the reason why this won. He goes like, yeah, I agree. And so I'm in the bar, and it turns out that the bouncer is also named Maxwell, and we're talking.
Mm-hmm.
And with this reporter, Matthew Eady, who I've kind of picked up before, so he just kind of like, oh shit, Max is not picking on me right now. But it turns out that other Max is Jewish too, and he's liberal, and he said, my whole crew is just kind of has been anti-Zionist. I did some Jewish stuff in the past, and he knows Rabbi Hur. He's like, I've been to B'nai Reuven. He's from the north suburbs, and he started to become more Jewish. And then out of nowhere, Dan Biss just walks in. And I'm like, hey, and he goes, hey, and I'm like, hey, Dan, I told you you were going to win. And he goes like, yes, you did. He looked petrified. And then I had Dan Biss telling the kid why he should interact with food every day. How full circle shit is that?
Wow.
I'm like, are you still doing it? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, not for any campaign reasons. And I'm like, you tell young Max over here why you should do it. And he goes, God, don't proselytize. And I'm like, well, really? You're a politician. What the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, but you still do it, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like, why do you do it? He goes, because it makes me feel special. I can't explain. I just... Isn't that some wild shit, dude? It literally happened.
He said it makes you feel special, huh?
Well, he said that. He's right.
It's funny.
What? I mean, dude, dude, he's not wrong. You get a tingling feeling.
Yeah.
Like that's about. Here's my conflict. Is how do I? He still is all the communist gobbledygook, Democrat, socialist, this, whatever. But how do I reconcile the fact that he humbles himself and he goes to fill everything? Wild shit, a lot of thoughts.
What do you mean reconcile what?
He's the only Jewish. All these other Jewish Congress people who I identify with more are not doing to fill him.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. All you got to do is listen to Biss for 10 minutes, 10.11, 10.9 to know he's a retard. Just listen to him at any speech.
He's not. He's chill there. It was crazy. It was wild.
I don't know, bro. I recorded that whole thing you went to. Remember you went to his debate? I recorded that whole thing. Everything he said is just so woke. It's crazy.
No, of course.
He's like, I'm gonna arrest Pete Hegseth. He's like, I'm gonna arrest Pete Hegseth, Dan Bonvita. He's like, I'm gonna arrest them.
He said his top priority is getting after Trump, but then his policy priorities were economic, economy, environment, and corruption. I'm not an environment theory, but he's, all the climate scam bullshit. I am anti-corruption. No, I'm not supporting Dan Biss. I just think it's the film thing I think is very interesting. I do think there's a direct link of him doing to Fillon. And when he started doing to Fillon is when so much bullshit came out against him.
Have you seen that one guy?
The stupid teacher thing? Remember that nonsense?
Who was I thinking of? Like, who could we get to put on to Fallon in Chicago who's like a big macher?
We should proselytize, John. You could be Fat Moshe. Fat Moshe is the reason why Israel exists.
I was in Washington D.C. with this like hot Bosnian chick that I met online on Hinge or whatever, and so we're walking by the Washington Monument, and there's like 4 young Orthodox guys, and they're like, are you Jewish? Do you want to put on tefillin? I'm like, yeah. And so in front of this like hot blonde Muslim chick, I put on tefillin at the Washington Monument, and they were so happy that they got me to rap tefillin, and they assisted me. It was great. It was such a nice surprise. But have you seen that guy on Instagram who raps all the billionaires and all the successful people?
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, he's a Chabadnik.
Yeah, of course. Because what the Rebbe realized is I think there's I forgot how many of them. But like a lot of the regular mitzvahs, the stuff that you have to do on a regular basis, like a Shabbat, like a tefillin, I don't want to say more or less special, but are like a very special category because it's something you have to do routine. It's not just like a don't kill, It's like something you have to like protect and make an effort for. So they're actually special.
You know what's crazy? If you ask a liberal at the park near me, there's a sign that says no loitering. So if you ask a liberal, do you believe that the police should enforce no loitering signs? They would say no, they should not, or yes, they should. But then you would say, well, why don't we put up signs in society that say, do not kill, do not murder? The sign doesn't prevent people from doing what they're going to do.
That's what I'm telling the crowd. Politics is a reflection of the culture.
Yeah.
There are anti-murder laws in the books.
Well, so wait, do you think culture is downstream from politics, or politics is downstream from culture?
Culture so politics is a reflection of culture. So that means that culture is the bigger thing. And if it's too big, so obviously I do George Soros' reflexology theory. Mm-hmm. That like politics the black hand can kind of manipulate things. But if it does it too much, revolution. So it's not even, definitely culture is the big deal. And that's why Napoleon couldn't be successful. You really can't, and that's why the more successful, like the Alexander the Greats, Julius Caesars, they let the cultures be. Pay a tax. Because you can't fight nature. And so that's what I've always said with the owner record, the goal has been to change culture. And I'm at the point where I realize electoral politics don't matter. Do you agree or disagree on that?
Wait,
you still hope into electoral politics as someone who's running.
So, what do you think about the argument of nature versus God? That if you're religious and you believe in God,
What's the difference?
Well, that God should be able to help you supersede nature.
Of course God could. He could. He doesn't have to. He doesn't always.
I know, but that's...
And we're so immune to miracles at this point, and we think we're so smart with all this bullshit that a lot of stuff that if our ancestors would have saw, they'd have been like, whoa, airplanes, cell phones. It's like...
Well, I'm getting ready to set up shop and start getting petition signatures on Central Avenue outside my house. I'm gonna do like a bunch of artwork, you know, saying like "Liberate Chicago."
Are we recording right now?
Yeah, I'm live on in my office.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Why?
You're not allowed to get signatures right now.
What do you mean? When does the signature
Look it up. If you do it, I wouldn't say it on record. Is all I'm saying.
Well, I looked it up, and it's very hard to find. I can't find that information. I looked and looked and looked.
No, look for the candidates guide. Isn't the election? Is the election 27 correct? Or 28?
Yeah, it's February 2027, but other people are getting signatures, so I don't understand.
No, they're not. They're getting signatures for school board, I believe.
Oh, I see.
I haven't seen any mayor candidates getting signatures.
Yeah, I've seen multiple.
And by the way, like I'm not a lawyer, okay? But the dating on signature things are always pretty liberal. But I wouldn't be talking about that on record, and I've never done that. On or off record. I've always did shit naturally. You always go for the fucking mayor and stuff like that.
You know what the difference?
I think you should pivot to something you get SIGs for.
Well, you know what the difference is between being live on YouTube and saying, "Hey, I'm about to get signatures," and actually getting signatures. You know what that difference is?
Big difference.
Yeah, I mean,
Big difference.
so anyways, I mean, what's the weather like outside? Hello?
It's kind of, it's like 50 flat.
Saturday's supposed to be nice.
Talk about those BIS events. What are your thoughts on my BIS story? Like, what are your thoughts? Does that change your opinion of BIS a little bit, or?
No,
he's piece of shit.
No, he's low IQ and he's got brain rot, bro.
He does. They all do though.
Yeah, well, you can't cure him. He's completely gone, bro. That guy's gone.
He reps to Philip.
Yeah, well, great. I've met a lot of people that rep to felon, but I don't hear them making public speeches about arresting Pete Hegseth, Marco Rubio, Kennedy. He said that. I created videos. I have videos of him saying that.
I mean, maybe, yeah. That's why it's hard to reconcile.
Are you kidding me? The guy is deranged, man. He's sitting there getting into a stare-off with Dan Bongino. Dan Bongino should have fucking arrested him. Been like, you could take a step.
But how can I judge him when I did the same shit when I was running? That was the photo op. That was mass communications. To be like, look, I'm anti-ICE, and I'm tall, and he's small. That was theater.
Dan,
on both sides. That was the biggest theater bullshit on both sides.
It's so stupid. I mean, if I was the Border Patrol agent, I would have shoved him. I would have said, get the fuck out of my face.
I was Border Patrol agent. I'd be doing shit at night, secretly, small teams. They had their own camera crews. What the fuck were they doing?
Don't say that publicly, because that makes you sound like a Gestapo agent.
No, I'm saying they had camera teams doing social media shit.
Well, you know what's amazing is right now
that's some waste. That's why they fired Christie. No, that was bullshit. And Trump and all them, they know that. They fired her ass.
You know how
on social media bullshit.
You know how
attracts attention.
You know how police all wear these body cams now?
Yeah.
Well, I have one, and it's AI. I've spent like $240 on it.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about they had the little guys, social media production guys. They had. It was the dumbest shit. It wasn't. That's why Trump made the switch to what's his name, Homan.
Well,
seriously, another way. I don't want to be too disrespectful, because at the end of the day, it's a strategic difference. Is he wanted to be loud, so that you can then get almost like the art of the deal type stuff. Is make a lot of noise, so that you can kind of sacrifice in the middle. But I don't know. I think they kind of scared off.
Well, good news today is that Clubhouse is officially terminating and shutting down. And, yeah, Clubhouse is over. It's finished.
Amazing.
Dun dun! So people are going to have to learn to live without Clubhouse. I'm excited to my new life without my Clubhouse prison.
You trying to act, or what are we trying to do?
Rabboni Shalom.
I think you'd be an actor.
I am an actor, and I'm about to get signatures, for public, school
You're
board.
a political actor. I'm talking about a political comma actor.
Well, Rabboni Shalom, you're in my movie right now, Rabboni Shalom.
Of course, a documentary. I'm talking about movie. I mean, you can play characters.
Well,
Characters.
Rabboni Shalom.
You could be the lead. You could be the villain. You could be somewhere in between. You could be just working at the Home Depot.
Well, why don't you ever do X? Why don't you do an X space? Illinois Record needs to start doing X spaces.
I do, because I can do the radio voice.
Yeah, well, what are you waiting for? Create an X space and send me the link.
I know. I really don't like the format. I really don't. I think it's a waste of my creative energy.
Really?
I really do. I really do.
I would beg to disagree. You've never even done it. I mean, send me a link at least once. Hello?
Do you mean basically the Illinois Records own X Space?
Yeah. Do a nightly news broadcast.
I'm gonna do it on. It needs to be video.
You could do video or audio, but you should do a nightly. You should do a nightly news broadcast.
Maybe I can do both, where like the Twitter is just playing. I can probably do that pretty easily, right?
Why don't you do the 5 o'clock news every day? That seems to work with Gary Baumgarten, but Clubhouse is over.
I'll say on Maxwell Mondays.
Yeah, well, you should do it every night at 5. You should do the Illinois Record at 5 p.m. every night.
No. So that's I don't want to be a chatty Cathy.
It's not chatty Cathy. You just read the news. You just read the local news.
Chatty Cathy.
Well, what else?
I want to write movies.
Got it. But anyways, it's my suggestion. That's my suggestion.
By the way, you know what book I'm writing?
What?
I'm writing a book on energy.
Energy?
Yeah, I've made some real breakthroughs on energy. We're recording stuff, so I can't even say. But how much of a curveball is that? That's what I'm supposed to be about.
Well, you're a physicist on top of it, doctor.
Yeah, statistician.
You're a statistician?
I'm about to be. I mean, technically, yeah. Honestly, I'm a junk statistician, and like AP Stats was one of my favorite classes ever.
Did you do core numbers because of the other consulting firms? Like, was that your attempt to like compete with them?
No, kind of what I've already kind of built, and it's like it's in the very raw phase, but like it's now like real. I now see it, and I see also like it's like because of AI, I've been able to kind of test out my theory and like turn it into like a dashboarding type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like everyone that's seen it, it's like almost like in Pulp Fiction, the briefcase. It is an absolute game changer for the way that people buy electricity, and then eventually, potentially every other commodity, because it's a new way of thinking. That's what core numbers was. That's why I always had this vision, and it's not realer. And if we're in person, I could show it to you. I just can't talk about the specifics.
Oh my god!
It's the briefcase. You laugh. It's the briefcase. You're gonna be like, because it's so simple. It's just so simple. It's so simple.
I've heard other people. I knew this guy that had a platform that I met in like a venture capital incubator.
No, it's not a platform. It's not a platform. The platform validates what it's a new way of thinking. It's a new way of measuring electricity.
Rabboni Shalom. How do we get off of gas? That's what I want to know, because I hate having to pay for gas heating. It sucks.
Well, there's going to be a revolution in supply because of all these data centers and AI.
Uh-huh.
So you're going to see the return of nuclear, which was supposed to be dead 10 years ago. Nuclear's coming back, baby.
How the hell is nuclear going to heat my house, though?
What?
I mean, if we get nuclear, that just means we need to cut the...
Electric heating, a lot of states don't even have natural gas for heating at all.
Yeah.
You don't need natural gas for heating. Like, Florida doesn't do it.
Yeah, well, those are all new builds. We live in like a network here. We live in the a natural gas network. Every house is connected.
Yeah, I know. And so, but like maybe the future is the connections will be for generators, because you can convert natural gas into electricity. That's like the number 1 or 2 source of electricity, depending on where the market's at.
Interesting.
And so I think maybe natural gas isn't the way to heat houses.
I think electric is personally. I think gas sucks.
Yeah, me too. I know. Gas is plant. It's like there's more issues.
Yeah.
I literally, it wasn't a gas leak. I think.
Yeah.
I just called people's. I forgot why. I think it was the pilot light, and I had to like evacuate my premises and all this bullshit.
Yeah.
Because natural gas is dangerous.
Yep.
Yeah.
Downstairs in my first floor, I can like smell natural gas close to where the main line comes in. And I'm like, it would suck to like sleep down here and know that you're inhaling fucking like gas, you know?
And in the future, regardless of whatever I do of energy, is maybe, and it's 100% some kind of way, is that natural gas line or whatever means necessary. People are able to generate energy, and it could just be just using their Tesla cars to arbitrage, and they're going to be able to sell it back into the market. That's the future.
What do
you're going to have a generator in your house to either power your house or to just make money.
You know what I'm gonna?
That's the next Bitcoin. Yeah.
Wait, so did you launch that app with Google?
But that exists, I think, in maybe one state. I forgot what state. I think Texas, where you're able to sell back into the grid more easily. You can do a little bit here.
Yeah, it sucks.
Like on the capacity markets, but imagine that if you're able to like have an electric car and just kind of have it give energy to the grid during the peak hours because you work from home, and you just make like $200. I'm just making shit up.
Did you launch that
that's
app?
the future.
Did
Yeah.
you launch that app?
What app?
You used like Google Cloud or whatever to like create an app. Did you submit it? Did you launch it?
No, because I gotta keep it secret. Because it's not an app. Dude, I can't. People can't see this shit, dude. They're gonna steal it.
Well, you know what I heard.
It exists. It privately exists. Other people have seen it. I've shared it with my brothers. I can show it to you in person, but I'm not publicly making it available because there's still a lot of kinks to be made. But it's so far in the right direction, and I feel like every other day it gets like exponentially better. Exponentially better. We're just like, wow, like no shit. How come I didn't think about that?
Have you ever heard a Democrat talking about like voting?
It's not new. It is core numbers. It's the same idea I've had. It was actually came from like it didn't come from a mentor. I was saying it's like he got me kind of in the right direction of how to think about it because he's an accountant and just trades the S&P 500 and
Hello? Hello?
yeah, I have stock position. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cloud's a big deal because it lets you kind of show shit. You know?
Yeah. I used Matu, which is the
Unclog
meta one.
Cloud is not good because it makes you dumber. I have to unclog it.
Well, you should download Matu. Have you seen this one?
No.
Manus is the name. MANUS. It's by Meta. You can build apps, websites, graphics, text, books, anything. It'll build anything for you.
Yeah. No, I need old school code. You basically think this stuff is the old Wikipedia. It's a good starting point. You should still never build the app on it. My uncle makes a good point too. Because the websites, Google knows it's AI. Your app's gonna be rank shitty. Use it to learn on Wikipedia.
It's really just for content. If I want to learn, I just open a book.
No, AI is a learning tool. It's not a. You should open the book is way better than AI. That's what Wikipedia was. Wikipedia is you're able to learn so much more quicker. I have to walk back and forth through a library, or flipping through a big old encyclopedia, and so that's what AI is. And if you become reliant on it, you become dumber. I have to un-AI this shit. AI fucked up my math. It did a good job of showing it on a dashboard to show how this could apply financially to people. You know, that's the pros and cons. Like within 30 seconds, I'm like, here's the math. Show it in a dashboard format. And the dashboard format is the least important part. The math is the most important part. 100%. But like the dashboard, I was able to communicate to people. But eventually, I'll build like a real one or have someone. But good talking to you. I might do karaoke tonight. We shall see.
Where online, or are you gonna go somewhere?
I might go to Shagans if you're down.
No, man. I mean, it's all the way downtown, right?
Missing out, man. You want to see these pipes?
Yeah, I mean, just if you get an AI wearable, you can save the audio and just send me the audio.
I'm an analog guy, man. You need the real experience. And yeah, it's not a big deal. You're my audience. But have a good one.
Okay, take care. Have a good night.
All right, bye. Love, John.
Okay, peace. Bye.
That's my man.
Ribono Shalom, is Clown House down for you?
No. Is it down for you?
Yeah, maybe they're deleting my accounts or something. I don't know, but I can't access it anymore.
Let's see.
Yeah, there was an error. Please try this again. We've shut down the app.
No. We're oh. Yeah, it might be down.
I think there's probably like an AWS server fucking issue. Let me see if there's a server issue.
The servers are struggling. Request failed. Please give it a sec. All right, let me call you back.
Okay, bye.
Tonight, I'm ordering an immediate freeze on.
don't know how you gain 100 pounds on top of the 300 pounds that you were already dealing with. But anyways, it happens in Russia when you're stressed out. You want to come back to America.
Wait, is she big?
What?
His new wife?
What?
Is his new wife big?
No. No, I'm not talking about Tyler weight, but I'm just saying like,
Oh, yeah.
in general, like she wasn't married before, she didn't have any kids. I don't know if they have a major age difference, but they still never had another baby together. So, which I find interesting because I would have popped one out in 15 minutes. Yeah. Anyways,
I'm stoked.
no, hold on. So, I just don't get like it's got to be. I mean, I know where she's at ideologically, and there's no way he was at that rate before. So.
No, he was.
Oh.
No, you know he was a full blown Democrat lefty in Washington, and then he altered and switched. So I have some more stuff too that's like went into all this I haven't talked to you about yet.
Okay.
No, like when he was in Washington, like so I've spoken to someone who's pretty close to like how the whole run went there in Washington. It was pretty far. He was pretty far left there. Didn't win. Then he switched to Libertarian to try to like get a foothold in that area, and then that didn't work either. So then he moved to the like MAGA base, and then all of a sudden, after moving to the MAGA base, and with his career along with the death of his wife, he's in the Trump administration, like in a decently high position that he was 100% unqualified for. So there's a lot of there's a history of him being a far leftist. So like that's another reason why the woman thing could be part of it, but I think he's just part of who he was from the get go.
Yeah, which is strange considering who his wife was and what they were doing. It's such a.
He's a first grouper, man, too, and I can't. If there's any first groupers listening, sorry, bro, but y'all are fucking weird. Like we all know it, and everybody knows it. That's a normal SF thing. First groupers are weird. Like seventh groupers all have second families. Get over it. I'm sorry. Third groupers got stuck in Afghanistan for almost 2 decades. So, like, we don't have any second families because no one's getting Durga families. And then fifth group's like locked in like the worst parts of the Middle East, so they're not getting any Durga families. And his group is like partying in Europe. So like we are like I understand the whole dynamics here, So. Yeah, he was a first grouper, and like first groupers are like.
Oh,
yeah,
I have a very, so because I worked for like 20 years, and I was on like Triple Army base, working on different bases all over the hospital side, but still, this
engineering
is not a phenomenon that was like known to me like that, and my husband is military as well, or was military as well. So, but I just did not, and my dad's special forces, but Israeli special forces. It's a whole different,
Yeah, there's a dynamic for sure. Like when we were in JBAD in 14, and third group was like my team, and really Soda Northeast was banging it all the time. Like especially the third group teams that were there. Like we were on a period of darkness hit where we were like going out every 5 times. And I still remember we set up a 3-gun shoot at Fob Finty with all the like regular Army and like Air Force people, and we're like setting it up, like we were running it, but we were like it was like a competition between all the different units there. And these 10th group dudes show up fully kitted out, like they're about to just leave the wire and just smoke all the ragheads.
And then he altered and switched. So I have some more stuff too that's like went into all this I haven't talked to you about yet. Like when he was in Washington, like
who are you douchebags, dude? Like what are y'all doing right now? Like full kit, like they had all like American flag bandanas, like with their hair slicked back and shit. And we're like in multis and t-shirts, and we're just like kind of running the range, and we're like, what are you guys doing? They're like, yeah, we just came for the 3-gun. I'm like, bro, y'all left the wire like 4 fucking times, all right? So
this is the best, like, there is. The only begotten child of Osiris, thy father, and Isis, thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the tremor of the water.
and the stories that guys would tell me like that there were all these different units. Israeli guys do the exact same thing in America or when they're traveling abroad. It's like a thing for them. But like just the guys that were around me, like every single one of them were like, you know, like. Just,
they're special.
Oh, it was just, it was really funny.
Yeah.
Because it was kind of like,
they were
me, and I was like,
they were the rat team. So they were like the team that was like in charge of the like exfil routes. Like all they were there to do was like to make sure that if all the shit, if we have to go fucking, you know, like castle up, like hey, the rat team's here, they're gonna get you out. They know the way out. That's all they did. Like didn't actually go on any ops or anything and do anything. So they're just like, plus they're right next to T. I was like, Cam, I'm about to fucking call. I literally texted him like while we're on the show, and I was like, stop fucking calling me Sean.
Why?
Because it's peanuts.
No, we were talking before I did a show with Cam Erickson. We were talking literally right before the show. Like we were on for like 20 minutes going over like everything we're gonna talk about, and we're like 2 minutes before the show starts, and he was like, what, real quick, what do you think about Sean Ryan? And I was like, bro, I was like, I fucking think he's the douchiest person that's ever lived, and like, yeah. And,
But did you do it? You're outside in the woods walking around? Just you and the camera when you said that? That's what you need to do.
no, that wasn't me. I didn't do that in the woods. I have done that before.
No, because like you remember the fight between Sean and Dan Crenshaw? Yeah.
Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of
What's that movie where
Comey walking through the
beach? The 764 or whatever.
No, I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Comey would like go into the forest and like
Yes, that's what it is.
Such a weirdo.
Sounds okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Leibelsberger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor.
It reminded me a little bit of what's that movie where Comey walking through the 764 or whatever. No,
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
If you like go into the forest and like yes, that's what it is. I know
Trump's gay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word. Yeah. And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. You didn't post any of nothing. You posted it in a text editor. Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of what's that movie where Comey walking through the 764 or whatever. No,
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
If you go into the forest and yes, that's what it is. I know
Trump's gay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I apologized to him not too long ago about showing that he's a fag anyway. Whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word. Yeah. And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. You didn't post any of nothing. You posted it in a text editor.
It reminded me a little bit of what's that movie where Comey walking through the beach, the 7-6 horror or whatever. No,
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Would you like go into the forest and like? Yes, that's what it is. I know weirdo.
Sounds gay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened, and he went with Shoemake, and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. You didn't post any of nothing. You posted it in a text editor. Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of what's that movie where Comey walking through the beach, the 7-6 horror or whatever.
No, I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Would you like go into the forest and like? Yes, that's what it is. I know weirdo.
Sounds gay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I apologized to him not too long ago about showing that he's a fag anyway. Whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened, and he went with Shoemake, and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. You didn't post any of nothing. You posted it in a text editor.
fell for it. She was like, tragic if true. Like, you dumb. I can't, dude. I can't.
I love how Tony sent you a postcard and then you analyzed it. It was Tony Aguilar actually sent Green Beret a postcard. It's hello.
Oh yeah, he sent it to my old work. Yeah, he sent
It
it to
says
the,
hello
yeah.
with a heart. Hope you're doing well, pal. He can't even write.
Post it in his
I
face.
retweeted it. It's the last thing on my feed. Go grab it, everybody. It's the last post on my feed. You can read along. It says, so he writes.
Sounds like you have an admirer.
Hey, hello with a heart. This is back on like New Year's time. He posted it. It was sent to him on October 3rd, 2025. But you didn't get it for a while, right, Ray? So he writes, hello, heart.
No, I had it for a long time. I just didn't post it because I was still working on that nonprofit, and I didn't. And I was trying to be a nice boy, but that just didn't. You know, at the end of the day.
Call me walking through the 764 or whatever.
Your fuckery is a film. You just can't be nice.
Exactly. So then it says, hello.
Trump's gay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I apologized to him not too long ago about showing that he's a fag anyway. Whatever. He when the whole Leibelsberger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody.
And you're like, hey, Grok, can you please analyze? Hey, Grok, analyze this postcard and share with us the forensic handwriting analysis about the author, Tony Aguilar. That was the best Grok ever. And Grok says, based on the postcard's handwriting, inconsistent letter size and slant, mix of upright and right, suggest emotional volatility or haste. Heavy pressure on words like vile and insults indicates anger or Aguilar graphology has limits. It's not fully scientific. If you have more context.
Bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in
It's so brilliant that you asked it.
Nothing. You posted it in a text editor.
That everybody can see it because it's a real thing. He sent it so. What's hilarious is too. I had just hired this job that I was in. I had just hired a new girl to work the office, and then 2 days after she started, she gets this postcard to me from Tony, right? And we all knew who everybody else who been here. We knew the situation, so we knew that it was from Tony.
Tony went twice on Tucker's show and never corrected any of his statements, and then Tucker flies to Israel and gets faked Greta Thunberg. He's like a flotilla. It was very funny. He did a flotilla with his private plane, and he's like, "No, I'm not going in. No, I'm getting kidnapped. Watch me, I'm getting kidnapped." He's like the Greta Thunberg. He puts his hands behind his back as if he's arrested, and there's no handcuffs there. All those reason the flotilla guys, they're hilarious. So he goes and he gets interviewed with Huckabee, and Huckabee is like, "Dude, you put a target on the back of this kid, so Hamas could go kill them," and he hasn't even addressed it. This is what's
interviewed Tony Aguilar, who claimed that IDF soldiers killed a little boy in his presence. That didn't happen. Okay, it did not happen. Tony Aguilar. He comes standing there, and I put my arm on his left shoulder. And I look at him, and I can feel the bones in his shoulder. I can feel the weakness in his arm. I can feel the bones in his shoulder. I can feel the desperation. And I look at him, and I duck down on my knees, and I'm looking at him in the eyes, and I think to him, I said, "People care. America cares."
I'm actually pissed at myself.
You're not going to be forgotten.
I apologized to him not too long ago about.
Dude, you're such a douchebag. No one talks like that. One, they don't even speak English. Stupid shit. Yeah, what are you're talking to this child who doesn't speak English, you fucking retard? No, you didn't say that. You didn't have an interpreter right next to you. You were touching his bony shoulder, and you're like, "Hey, listen here."
Why are you talking to a kid anyway?
Dude, he's such a douchebag. He knows everything he's saying. It's the most scripted, gayest nonsense I've ever heard in my whole life. Again, you don't talk to people. You can't talk to them. You don't know fucking Arabic, dude. You don't know what. I don't even know what the hell Palestinians fucking talk, but whatever they do.
We turned all of them. There's 17 of them in Gaza. It's like you're talking about.
Dude, get out of here. You ain't speaking to this child. And even if you were, I mean, I'm not being an asshole, but like every third world country has 1,000 damn children running around all over the damn place, and you know what they all do? They all look exactly the same. So like, I'm sorry if I couldn't recognize one of the emirs from one of the others, right? Like they all are in shitty clothing, like they're running around like carrying their little sister in a suitcase. It's like this is the life of the third world countries, and for all of you that are listening,
nothing like you posted in a text editor.
And you haven't ever seen this. I was in Africa and legit, our base was in the
Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
You reminded me a little bit of what's that movie where Comey walking through the 764 or whatever. No,
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Comey would like go into the forest and like
Yes, that's what it is.
That's so weird.
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I apologized to him not too long ago about showing that he's a fag anyway. Whatever. He when the whole Lavelsberger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word. Yeah. And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. You didn't post any of nothing. You posted it in a text editor. Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
You reminded me a little bit of what's that movie where Comey walking through the 764 or whatever.
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Comey would do
I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word. Yeah. And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. You didn't post any of nothing. You posted it in a text editor. Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of what's that movie where Comey walking through the 764 or whatever. No,
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Comey, if you go into the forest and yes, that's what it is. Such a weirdo.
Sounds gay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I apologized to him not too long ago about showing that he's a fag anyway. Whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word. Yeah. And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. You didn't post any of nothing. You posted it in a text editor.
movie where Comey walking through the beach, the 764 or whatever. No, I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now. If you like go into the forest and like go this way. Yes, that's what it is. That's so weird. Sounds gay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Lavelsberger thing happened and he went with shoemaker and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word. Yeah. And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. You didn't post any of nothing. You posted it in a text editor.
Clip is disgusting and idiotic. Megyn Kelly, what happens to Trump now? Tucker, Trump's going to be 80 next month and will be dead very soon. Things could be worse with someone like Gavin Newsom because unlike Trump, Gavin is not incompetent. Holy shit. He says,
and he did say those things. I listened to the whole episode. I tortured myself. And then Megan put on the challenger in the primaries for Lindsey Graham.
Megan?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
They're on onto all these grifters. They're pumping up Fishback, who's a whack job, who's a con man in Florida, is a criminal. I mean, they're all pumping them up. Tuck, Megyn Kelly. I mean, they have Thomas Massey who's lying about his relationship with Trump, running ads that show him embracing Trump. It's just all a big grift. All these people.
Yeah, so if you go to Milk Bar TV, I cannot believe that this guy is doing this. This is fascinating to me. They're the ones that are lying constantly, constantly lying. And now, what about the before and afters of
the world's total landmass? It is a huge country and a highly fractious country with a large and very restive Muslim population. So think this through just for 1 second. What are the chances that in the ensuing chaos, which we are forcing on Russia, in that chaos, what are the chances that one of those 6,200 nuclear weapons might wind up in the hands of someone who is truly crazy and dangerous to us and to the world? There is a kind of stability, as bad as nuclear weapons are, when rival nations possess them. India and Pakistan, which are countries with a long, almost 80-year history of hating each other and many wars in the interim, have managed to fight fairly bitter conflicts since 1947 without using nuclear weapons against each other. How is that possible? Well, the mutually assured destruction principle, which...
literally India would nuke Pakistan if Trump did not intervene. Sorry, buddy. That's the actual truth. You want the truth? That's the truth. Trump has to literally call him on the phone, and then he calls the Pakistanis on the phone, and we control the nukes of Pakistan. That's the only way that it can happen. And then 15 Pakistani scientists disappear, motherfucker. You want to know the truth?
Also worth noting, India and Pakistan have not really had significant conflicts as wars go.
Right.
And every single time anything has the United States and Europe and other countries have like done their absolute best to like bat it down and put out the fire as fast as possible. Frankly, we don't trust them not to do something stupid like that. So what he's saying is both untrue and stupid and philosophically stupid, because he said in the beginning, well, there's a lot of unstable people, and it's not crazy that one of them would get a hold of it, even if it wasn't the national policy. So, like, he's just, I'm sorry, I don't even know what to do with this guy.
So I mean, the other thing is that like this, he's mad at the actual audio from the thing, Andrea. So like, is he mad at me? Is he going to try to like, okay, January 2026 to May 2026? This is Megyn Kelly.
Correct. I mean, I'm sure that's Islam is not consistent with the values of America, of the West. They should stay in countries that don't care about keeping church and state separated. They should stay in countries that don't care about protecting free speech. They should stay in countries that don't care about women's rights. That's where Islam can fester and grow. Great. I mean, I'm sure that's like your thing. You don't care about like genital mutilation. You might really enjoy living in an Islamic country. If you don't mind living in a life as a woman where you have to keep every inch of your body except for your eyeballs covered, yeah, someplace in the Middle East could be for you. It's not my thing. It's not America's thing. And it's not a thing that we should want or encourage in the West. I think he's understanding there may be some new listeners over here. You know, like he's gotten very, very popular lately, I read, with Muslim viewers because he's been standing up for Islam. You know, and I have to tell you, Mark, it's been something I've noticed just since I've gotten sort of more clear-eyed on Israel that a lot of the anti-Muslim rhetoric that's put out there originates with people who are very, very pro-Israel, who kind of need us to demonize them. And I've taken a look recently at my own rhetoric on this to say, like, have I been manipulated or make sure I'm not getting manipulated? There's no such thing as Islamophobia. You are not only entitled to, quote, fear Islam, I would argue it's your duty as a Christian to stand up and fight against it. He's having a lot of Muslim viewers flock to him. And so while he may have lost some contingent of the Fox News audience that's very, very pro-Israel and pro-Trump, and he can't say anything about Trump, for every one of those who leaves, there is another newer, younger audience member who does want to hear these traditional lines challenged and hear just new independent thinking. I mean, I'm experiencing some of that myself. It is not consistent with the values of the Western America, and therefore you have no problem, should have no problem standing up against it and close to something.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Islam is.
So I just want to understand. They think that it's people that are pro-Israel that put out content. We have all these men from our military that serve. I don't know. You hit our fucking towers in New York and blew us the fuck up. You blew up embassies. You kidnapped our people. You do terrorist attacks all the time. You try to stab people all the time. You did, I don't know, the nightclub shooting. You did Bataclan. I think there's more people that are concerned around Islam than just the pro-Israel crowd. You fucking...
Speaking of Indians, Stealth, I don't know if you ever talked to a Sikh or a Punjabi or whatever, an Indian about Islam. They're very scared of Islam. Like, they do not have a positive view of Islam in general. Much more than Jews, actually. If you ask Jews about Islam, like, as a theology, they're
we just don't
typically
talk
less.
about it. Like, we just don't talk about it. It's not our thing. We don't talk
But
about
if you ask Indians, like, I happen to have some Indian cousins, like distant cousins, they're very strong, and they do not hold back when describing the problems of Islam.
Yeah, it's a weird thing because pretty much most Jews, we never talk about it. Also because we never read I think maybe because we don't read other scripture and stuff like that, and we're not like we're an evangelicite. Like they don't do evangelicalizing. Evangelizing. Oh my God, Candace Owens has literally made me retarded. Every time I read things now, like I think like at how she reads things, it's just so bad. She did a new word, tax or tackle. What was her new thing she did yesterday? Anyways, I'm gonna post this video from under the guy. It's on my feed. By the way, also. What'd you say, Jack? Green? What?
Burrow.
Burrow.
The federal bureau of investigation.
Buried or Israel. It's my favorite one. Israel. Oh my God, so annoying. The Ami Kozak did a video about Megyn, which is very.
Has some new viewers, new members of his audience that, from what I read, are Muslims, fans, and even some jihadis apparently are out there watching Tucker. And I mean, say what you want, but those are fans, so you can't just count that. Fans are fans, you know. So don't go writing them off just yet. That Tucker, and he's getting fans, and so having watched him get fans, it's kind of made me think, like, kind of look at what I've been doing. And you know, I come to realize that a lot of people speaking out against radical Islamic terrorism also happen to be very pro-Israel. So it's kind of made me think a little bit, you know. I've also come to to realize that a lot of these people in the conservative movement, especially the neocons, who are pro-life, are also very pro-Israel. So it's kind of made me have to take a look at my rhetoric on abortion. Because they're also pro-Israel, so thinking, not so sure how I feel about abortion. Now that I find out all these pro-lifers are also very pro-Israel. Another thing that's come to my attention is a lot of these people who are very for gun rights are also very pro-Israel. So kind of makes me have to take another look at the Second Amendment and kind of reevaluate, my stance on the Second Amendment because, I don't know, kind of take a look at my whole political ideology, philosophy, principles, and kind of thinking if there's fans on the other side of those, worth considering, might want to reevaluate everything I once believed and stood for. Because it's working for Tucker. So, and I have to think, am I being manipulated? And I refuse to be manipulated. Yeah, I will not be manipulated. I'd rather die than be manipulated. I'd rather die than do that. What else? Oh, where do we stand on trans kids? That's what Tucker says. Does he have any new trans fans? We'll find out. Let me reach out to his team. All right, yeah. All right, so updating on what he says. Yeah, we'll find out if he's changed on whatever Tucker says. We find out if Tucker has any trans fans? We'll wait to hear what Tucker says. Yep, stand by. We'll find out whatever Tucker says. Just keep in mind, you've already flipped on this one once, okay? So I will not be manipulated.
Oh boy, this is amazing. Oh, okay, wait. You got to see this video. It's so good. So this is, okay, it's on my feed. You see, right? So it's Ivy Kozak, and he's wearing a blonde wig for those that don't want to go to the feed and grab the video. And he's in front of her red screen, which is great. And it says the Megan Kelly Show, and it's Avi Kozak, and he's doing his skit. And it's very smart because she's like, oh, I need to reevaluate. He's so good. He's so good. They're good. He's wow.
I have bad news because actually the pro-Israel Zionists are usually like anti-gender bender transitioning kid stuff. So she's gonna have to flip.
What you want?
Yeah, the Massey thing is I haven't fully. And then what else?
That's also because like people that are, if you want to call it Zionists, I just call it like, let's not have Muslims in the freaking Holy Land. How about that? How about we'll just call it that?
Right.
If that makes me a Zionist, then I'm fucking down. All right, 100%.
I'm on board with whatever that is. Sign me up.
Yeah, they did that post the other day, like about the patch on the IDF soldier. They're like they want a greater Israel, and I'm like, what would be badass if Jewish people were running all of that whole area that all the Muslims are running right now? Like, why? Who the hell would think that's a bad idea? You like competent government, and like you don't like shit on your streets, and you don't like dudes you can't even shake their left hands because they haven't invented toilet paper yet. Oh, okay, that sounds really terrible. Like, oh my god, how bad would that be?
Or at least have the Israelis do the accounting for those countries, and like the educational system, because Jews have good, for the most part. Hey, Zineb, I'm glad you came. I wanted to ask you a question. We're going through Megan Kelly's producer wants to dock some people that are pointing out certain concerns or narrative shaping because Tucker Carlson says because India and Pakistan both have nuclear weapons, Iran should therefore definitely have a nuclear weapon, and that's his rationale. But simultaneously, there's a consistent I guess it started yesterday, and Greenberg, you're going to find out from the either Congress or White House or something, where Israel, I guess 20 Democrats are asking for Israel to acknowledge the nuclear program.
It was Congress.
Congress, okay.
It was, yeah, dude. It was Representative Joaquin Castro, Democrat, Texas.
Oh yeah, he's a problem. Yeah, he's a big problem. So.
You realize Tucker's what happens when Oprah and Oppenheimer have a baby together?
I don't get that, but
everyone gets the news.
Okay.
It's a black nuclear bomb, so we're kind of.
Oh, I said okay.
Because like she would give out like cars to everybody in her audience, so all of Tucker's new watchers all get this whole audience gets news.
I understand. Now I'm seeing it. Okay, so there's a whole narrative shaping. There's two narrative shapings, which is phenomenal. One is completely in reaction to me and my fault, and I'm willing to take responsibility, which is everybody's like, wait, Dookie is nobody. He's not a big deal. Nobody listens to him. So there's a whole op by the Russian government right now, both domestically and then in Europe, to reframe Dugin as either not being important. It's very funny to me. And then regular like Marins on the woke rights, or Greenberg calls them halal rights, are on the opposite side saying, yeah, he's not a big deal. He's just like some crazy Rasputin philosopher. It's very funny. So that I can blame myself. But the other op is the nuclear program op. So which is interesting, which is Tucker's like everybody gets a nuclear weapon, and it's not a problem. But Israel must acknowledge their nuclear weapons program, and every single country in the Middle East should get nukes. And these are people that are part of the anti-war non-proliferation movement group, right? So you have people. Oh God. So I pulled up some. I investigated the Rage Against the Machine. I don't know if you know about that event that occurs at it. So it happened the last time it happened. Jackson Hinkle was there as one of the keynote speakers, and also there was Tulsi Gabbard, and there was the whole LaRouchian thing, and there was all these people there. So somebody, a left-wing person who's very anti-Russia, because it was part of it was 2023, I think, 2024, part of the Ukraine energy stuff that was going on. So they're monitoring things. People that were at Charlottesville, which were from the SPLC, the Unite the Right rally, were there on the ground and were interviewed. And I didn't even know this. These are some of the key figures there. They're part of this SPLC thing. We're on the ground with Jackson Hinkle and the MAGA communist movement and the LaRouchians, and with Tulsi Gabbard, and with Jill Stein, and with, who else was there? That was very interesting. There was one of the keynote speakers. I got was it, not Pocahontas. What's the other one? What's the other one? The other woman's name? Oh gosh, I have to look it up. And it was such an unusual thing because there was video and footage I had never seen before from that event, and how everybody was converging at the same time. So there was the anti-war movement with the anti-nuclear proliferation movement, the ones that were supporting Assad and supporting IRGC and supporting the MAGA communism and supporting Russia. And all of them were at the same event with all the same individuals that we're dealing with now on the woke right and the woke left. So it's like the Max Blumenthal crowd, meeting the new woke right crowd, but really they're all of Dugin's influencers, but there's also the LaRouchian ones, not yet the CCP-backed ones that we have now, the true Russian, pro-Russia ones. Then you had all these SPLC-funded groups that happened to be at Charlottesville, also on the ground. And then you have Tulsi Gabbard talking about the war, and she was crying about the nuclear weapons stuff, and how, in Hawaii, everybody got a text message and was on alert. I don't know if you heard her speech at that event, that everybody's, in shock because they got an alert because there's, ballistic missiles or, rockets coming into Honolulu. And this emergency thing went off right before she came to her event. And she was sharing how, nobody has any place to hide underground and how we're so at risk. And really, it's the warmongers, the neocons in D.C. are pushing this escalation with Russia. And this is when Russia's already gone in, already in the Donbass and everything. So it was after that. And I was listening to that and I was thinking to myself, this is phenomenal. We have now we have a Green Party in the U.S. that are pro-Iran having a nuclear weapon, but anti-Israel and anti-America having nuclear weapons. It's fascinating to me. It's fascinating to me how the anti-war and the non-nuclear proliferation movement, which is really the conservative party, if you really think about it, we're very anti-starting wars and we're very anti-nuclear proliferation. But, that's our goal, kind of Trump's goal. And that's the convergence we have right now. And it's so funny. Oh, my friend's down here. It's very funny what's going on, Zineb. So I wanted to talk to you about that. And then I sent you something I wrote up about Turkey, and there's probably too much information download for you, but I wanted to get everybody up to speed on this. Everybody repeat the space if you don't mind. I played an interview from Mike Duran regarding Turkey from, I guess, last year with Gadi Tobe and with Dan Shuftan. And this was 16 months ago, let's say, because he did part 1 and part 2. I don't think there's been an update since Turkey's movements in Syria, because this was prior to the Syrian file situation changing. And they were talking about the PPK, and they're talking about how certain rhetoric out of Israel regarding Erdogan, which has increased since then, obviously, because Erdogan has increased his stance. And so it was about the deconfliction and how to kind of help look at why there's statements now that Turkey is now the new Iran, and Erdogan's statements have been so radicalized. Just so you know, that for those of us, I've never been to Turkey. I don't travel to Islamic countries for many reasons that I'm not allowed to, but for safety and other stuff. But my point is the Israelis always traveled to Turkey. It was a very commonplace travel, plastic surgery, I know so many people in America travel there. You know, Iranian Jews would travel there to get their hair plugs put in. So it's like a very common thing. And then there was a shift in Erdogan, and I was listening to the case that Mike Duran was making, and then that Dan Shiftan was making for his own reasons. And I understand the whole interesting PKK thing. What was more interesting is that after October 7th, Erdogan had called up the Vatican to speak to the Pope, which is really Cardinal Parolin, and me and Bree were covering it at the time after the war, and I made a whole list of things that occurred, and those are just a few of them in that post that I posted, which was him actively pursuing wanting to be the steward of Jerusalem and to kick out the Jordanians, and basically asking for support from the Vatican State Department, because there's ops that go on consistently in Jerusalem by the Russian and Armenian Orthodox Church, even the Greek Orthodox Church, and even the Catholic Church there, in order to support the Jordanians to be kicked out and Turks to take over in that region. And then there's a group of Christian women on the ground in Jerusalem that are part of one of the Orthodox churches that work with Turkey, with the Muslim Brotherhood, to actively run ops and go to the Vatican and say that Turkey should be the one in charge of Jerusalem. Which I know, it's the Middle East, ladies and gentlemen, that's how it is. But if you see the rhetoric that occurred in the back and forth with the Vatican and the UN and the Qataris and the Chinese lobbying for Turkey to take over Jerusalem, that's something that I think is severely missed in them. So I asked Duran to do a part 3 to that podcast that he did, because I'd like to see his thoughts and updates with Dan Shuftan. There's a couple other people that I would have on that show.
Yeah, I think it would be fun, honestly.
Yeah, ask him if he'd be willing to let me moderate, because there's he can edit it, it's fine. But there's certain things that I would guide and question that I think is sometimes avoided, and I understand there's different political reasons for Duran. He has his own reasons for that, but the idea and the thought process, like I see this often. Erdogan is one kidney infection away from no longer being an issue for us, right? I mean, I'm talking about natural kidney infection, nothing like induced by, let's say, some agency. But I'm just saying, and I'm not joking when I'm saying that the Russians poison people all the time.
But you assume that whoever comes next will be better or malleable, and it's not the case. Turkey is very complicated. It's not.
Yeah, but I hear that about not wanting to go into Iran and remove Khamenei, not wanting to remove Nasrallah. You don't know who's coming next, and then we know whoever comes.
No, but I mean, yes, but those are proxies. But Turkey is just different, much more diverse.
Well,
and the thing is that whenever
he radicalized the population, it wasn't like that before him.
No, I know it wasn't, but I think here's how I see it. I think that the Palestinian question is just not actually that animating in the Turkish world. It's more of a tool so that you can assert power when you have Saudi Arabia liberalizing, and and also Iran basically being weakened. There's like a battle of who is the leader of the Muslim world.
And there's Saudi Arabia is not liberalizing. They were always liberal in terms of they're up for leadership people.
Yes,
but on the
what
street, they're radical.
What I mean is that the Muslim world no longer looks at Saudi Arabia alone as the gold standard. There's a battle, and Islam today is just so different. I mean, obviously in the West is something I don't even understand, but in the Middle East, it's less, I would say, combatant, and people are much more focused on business and stuff. So you have to find something.
Which countries are more focused on business? Syria, no. Lebanon, no.
All Gulf countries, I mean,
okay.
Even Syria.
Okay, all right. So they're focused in Turkey on their own business, but their general populations are still not getting educated and schooled, in terms of they're not opening up factories in Qatar. They're actual 350,000.
Yes, but at the end of the day, the average Middle Easterner, what he thinks of is really, is he going to have a roof? Is there security and stuff? So what is left of Islam is no longer this idea of taking things back, or the jihad and invading other countries. I mean, for the Iranians, yes. For the Islamic Republic, yes. But for a lot of the other Sunni world, it's just not the case. So you have to find something.
Well, except for the
And
Islamic
the Palestinian
State.
question-
Except for
and
the
Palestinian
Islamic State of
question
Syria.
becomes that thing.
Except for the Islamic State of Syria. I mean,
Yeah, but Syria, it's a crazy case. I mean, I'm talking about in general. The Palestinian question is the only way.
120 million Sunnis in Egypt. I mean,
You are
talking
missing
about?
my point. Islam is made of rituals and symbols and stuff. And one of the symbols today is the Palestine question. Because it's the only way through which you can animate a Muslim population.
I think ISIS animated and Al Qaeda animates, and we have the Bondi Beach terrorist attacks funded by.
Yes, but I am talking to you about Turks who are secular. What are you?
You're talking about that's
So Zainab, I want to hear Zainab finish this because I think what she's going to say, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, is that the way people show their Islamic dedication is by supporting the Palestinian question.
Exactly.
Right? Because they don't want to do it in their regular life. They don't actually want to go to mosque 5 times a day or pray. They're more concerned about making money and da-da-da. But the way that they show it is by tithing, by posting on their social media, giving a speech about Palestine.
It's absolutely performative.
But it's not though, because Turkey has a guy, a U.S. citizen, who was deported there.
Yes, okay. You have to just follow my logic. I am telling you that what Erdogan, I think
he's a Muslim Brotherhood leader. He's spread Muslim Brotherhood throughout Europe and America.
Look, we can't have a conversation without letting me finish.
Okay, go
what
ahead.
I'm trying to tell you. If you have Saudi Arabia, if you have Iran next to you, if you have Israel next to you, and you want to assert dominance over the Muslim world, the first thing you know is that the Palestinian question is very attractive. So you do that. That's like a given in the Muslim world, in the Sunni Muslim world, which is why it's so hypnotizing. The idea. So this is the first thing that is very important to understand. And where a lot of U.S. foreign policy, when you have the Biden administration saying and poking and telling Saudi Arabia you have to put the Palestinian question, it's just bad. So that's one thing. The second about whether I think that Erdogan wants to be the next caliphate and ISIS and all of these things. It's a separate question because the Turkish society is just different. It's true that he radicalized and he sees the opportunity, but the thing is, the Europeans are rewarding him for that, and he senses that. No one from the United States told him just stop. So there's a problem there, and he sees the balance of power in that direction.
Well, what do you mean by the Europeans are rewarding him for that? You think that the Europeans that are backed by China and Qatar, and that are.
I mean, a lot of European countries have, I think, said that Palestine should exist and stuff like that. So he gets rewarded.
Oh, okay. When you're talking about him radicalizing his own population, that's, I guess, like in other words, the radicalization of his own population doesn't benefit Europe because he literally. He floods Europe whenever he wants with refugees. It's part of his sophisticated operation where he can manage those areas and the ships that go in and everything.
On the Palestine question, he gets rewarded. I mean, let's be honest.
Right, by supporting them. But you're saying, but that's different. That's different though than him calling the Vatican and being in touch with the Vatican State Department and regularly lobbying to be the one who takes over Jerusalem. That's different, right?
Yes.
But that's the trophy stuff. Zainab, I think the word you once used before was validated, not supported.
I mean,
they validate him focusing on Palestine.
But also supported, I mean, in the sense that they come up with all these grants and packages and stuff, and they go, you think they're going to some people, but they end up in Hamas. I mean, and then you have Israelis literally dying. And then what Hamas gets? Oh, we're going to recognize a Palestinian state. I mean, is there anything more that is not supportive of what everything Erdogan says?
Hamas doesn't want a Palestinian state. That's the thing everybody knows that, including everybody knew that they never wanted that.
We don't care. We don't care what Hamas wants. But the point is, they got something that weakens Israel. That's it. So that's what Hamas wants.
So the way that they make money, and you know this, right? So Zaka dollars are the UN right now has approved with the Saudis. A very complicated situation, but I'll try to simplify it. all money and donation has to go through Saudi Arabia for microfinancing through the UN. And the microfinancing has to be done under Sharia law standards. So if you're in African countries, or if you're in any of the countries in the Middle East, and you're not Muslim, you don't get access to the microfinancing, and unless you've converted to Islam and you've taken the Shahada. They're doing this through Africa and through the Sudan and some parts of Africa, obviously, and through the Middle East, including like all the different UN locations inside of all the different Middle Eastern countries. And the Palestinian, there's no Palestinian camps. They live in actual like neighborhoods and everything. They come camps because we're perpetually funding a whole economy, of a non-refugee. They don't want the state, because if they get a state, they will no longer get their refugee status and their perpetual financial structure that gets stolen. But the microfinancing component that's being put through the UN and money's being funneled through there goes directly into Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia then collects the interest on it, can invest in it, to increase their liquidity, and then they can also then apply their strong hand in the world. I mean, they hold Mecca and Medina, so there's no ability for Erdogan to project as he's the Islamic ruler in the middle.
You underestimate something very instinctive in the Sunni world, where you want to. It's fine to have Medina and Mecca. It's fine. But at the end of the day, who is talking about the geopolitical news? Who is asserting the honor of the Muslims? These things are things that Erdogan feels and he knows instinctively, and others see that. And for example, there was this problem when I was in Morocco. There we had a kind of a Muslim Brotherhood party. That party, totally an Islamist party, they actually had no ties to Erdogan at first. But then what Erdogan was doing was actually helping them sell themselves. And it's later on that Erdogan tried to help them and welcome them or something like that. But it just tells you that what he does, politically and in a I would say much more of a modern way, resonates. And that's why I'm saying that a lot of what he does are sometimes really just purely power plays in the Muslim world. That's something I think is very important, because I think that that we have basically different visions of Islam competing. And the United States sometimes pushes the wrong one. Absolutely.
Well, in the U.S., they're pushing the Muslim Brotherhood. That's the whole movement behind Qatar and everybody is the Muslim Brotherhood. But your Shia and Muslim Brotherhood are working together on the Palestinian project. That's a very obvious thing. We know this. We know this from the right and from the left.
But Zainab, correct me if I'm wrong, that the Turkey pushing the value of Jerusalem in Islam is good for them because they can't get Mecca and Medina right now. But if they can get Jerusalem, and then they can elevate Jerusalem to a higher status in Islamic theology, then they can kind of be a counterbalance, and they can have a trophy, they can have some symbol. And because Islam is all about symbols and traditions and all these things, that's why they're constantly working to undermine Israeli sovereignty and to push out the Jordanian wall.
The Saudi and the Gulf country spaces, sometimes I get the transcripts, and you hear them just like having arguments or fighting amongst themselves. They don't care at all about Al-Aqsa. They don't see it as anything. It's third in line. They don't care about it. They don't need to go visit it. They don't care. For them, it's another mosque. Really, it is. In their minds, and you can hear it. I have the transcripts, and these are some of their big influencers.
Well, you're right, but understand why Turkey's trying to change that. It's because, like Zainab said, they don't have Mecca Medina, fine, but if they can get something else that they can create as a symbol, right, and they can change, they can shift culture, which they have effectively done by putting the symbol of the Golden Dome and all these kinds of things in people's mind, right, and by publishing books and printing posters and teaching kids in school, right, in a generation, they can shift the kind of value center from advocating for some other thing to advocating for the Palestinian question, from advocating to go on the Hajj to Mecca and Medina to focus on Jerusalem.
I want to hear from Zainab on this, but Zainab, I want you to think about the fact that Erdogan took Hagia Sophia, and me and Brie talk about it often. It was the trip when the Pope came, right after October 7th, the prior Pope came to
Turkey, and they had come out with a sword, and they had made this declaration. It was very dramatic for Catholics. They understood what it meant. I don't know. Hopefully, Brie can hear me on the space. And the symbolism behind that, and the Pope coming to Hagia Sophia being turned into a mosque, was very telling on the Vatican State Department's merging with China and Qatar. And there's extensive stuff about them and Iran. And this is a big project of theirs through the UN, and Turkey is part of it. So, I do think the Saudis support Turkey in many ways behind the scenes without us even realizing, to maybe be the mouthpiece for things that they can't say. But the streets in Saudi Arabia are not like the leadership. That we know for sure. I know because there's a report that was put out, and I experienced it myself. There's a tremendous amount of influencers and everything from inside Saudi Arabia that are just extremely anti-Israel, very anti-Semitic, and we're doing a lot of damage. I think somebody just posted a report yesterday. Maybe it was Abu Bakr who listed what happened there. So I'll send that to you. But if you want to respond, then I'll go to G. I mean,
I don't know. I don't know what's the question really.
The question is the desire to have Jerusalem, and the same way that he took over Hagia Sophia, it's just trying to show dominance. It's less about
but I actually disagree that Turkey and Saudi Arabia are, best friends. They actually are aligned here and there, but they are constantly competing, and the Turks have a military, and they have huge assets, and they're part of NATO, and they don't just look at the Middle East. They're constantly thinking about Central Asia, and they have the Turkic organization, and they think about Kazakhstan and Turkmenistan and other places. They have a tradition that is just different. And most Central Asian countries are much more secular than people think, and so yeah, I think a lot of it is really just pure power play. Erdogan happens to have the Sultan obsessions. Whether he will succeed, I don't think so. I think he constantly underestimates Israel. Militarily, he just does, and it was very visible in some of the reactions after the Patriots attack of Hezbollah. It actually shocked China as well. But just to tell you that, yeah, he can say things, he will do things, but a lot of that is either to get a seat in the table. Quite often he doesn't. Even on Ukraine, I think Turkey is much more well placed than so many others to do a lot of negotiations because of the Black Sea situation. But they're not as active as you would think. So anyway, I think it's a gray situation, but if your worry is that he will do that, I generally tell you, he actually, even if he wants to, he can.
So and I'm going to do 1 second, sorry, G. The statement that Mike Durham was talking about was doing activity in the Aegean Sea versus in the Mediterranean, and that the Turks are fine if they're in the Mediterranean doing, meaning the Israelis, if they're doing naval exercises, military exercises. And they were not comfortable with the Mediterranean. I'm just very, very honest about it. I've been running a, free Cyprus movement after I did free Cuba, and now I'm doing free Ireland, and I'm getting what I want in many ways. But free Cyprus movement, you just saw 60 mosques were shut down in Greece, and they're going to start doing it in portions of Cyprus, and to remove them because they have seen a change in their infrastructure. You have Kimberly Guilfoyle, which is the Trump's ambassador in Greece, and you're seeing even the deals between Israel and the pipeline and Greece and Cyprus and other European countries and with the US and how that's panning out. That happened because of his aggression towards Netanyahu and Israel. That a lot of these things happened to cut out Erdogan's positioning over there because of his rhetoric. I mean, there is a price to his rhetoric, and he thinks that the Israelis are not going to respond. And Israel's not going to allow that to happen, especially with Turkey, because it's much closer than, Russia or other countries, right? Or even China, even their crazy rhetoric. I guess that's my one thought is the Free Cyprus movement. How I know it will piss off the Turks, but if they change their rhetoric and start just getting along a little bit nicer,
it would make. They're still sending They're still sending $35 billion worth of stuff into Israel. They're just doing it through a bypass. So he's still making the money. The country is strapped for cash, and he's not going to live forever. And I doubt his son is smart enough. His son seems like quite a moron, actually. I don't think he's going to take over. Maybe he's got other people that he wants in position, but he's older. He's not going to. I don't know when their elections are due, but it's just not reasonable. So I think that he trends on a line of a movement that's running right now. I spoke to people from like CPAC and from TPUSA and some other individuals who are running this freedom movement across Europe. Might be easier, to do that in Cyprus, Ireland, and in Greece, because they want to do the anti-Islamification and get rid of all this, communist.
But that's where I disagree with you, actually, because sometimes the Islamification or whatever the manifestations of Islam in mosques, getting rid of them will not get rid of the Erdogan Turkish problem.
Well, it's not the radicalization for the mosque. He's radicalizing inside the country. There's organizations, groups, professors, teachers that came in with the mosque. It creates a base for radicalization. It's like they're there every day. So
yeah, I am. What I mean is that I am all for de-radicalization, but what I mean is that the biggest, I think, challenge is a U.S. foreign policy challenge. Because you can get rid of all of that, you can have it all nice. But it goes back to the Ottoman Empire, quite honestly. It goes in a certain way. It goes to Somalia. It goes to all these places.
Hey, so
yeah.
Are you seeing reports that the Iranians are dumping oil into the sea?
Oh, did you see that? Is it confirmed?
Is it confirmed?
No, I'm seeing reports of it. There's one.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's so bad.
We have to save the dolphins.
Seriously.
But
we have to save the dolphins.
It means they just nuke their economy. That's what it means.
Yeah, but
well, it would follow that in order for them to continue to pump, that they would do something.
G, you can jump in, G. Bree, did you hear me talking about Turkey and the Vatican and Hagia Sophia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Because I was calling for you, but I didn't know if you heard. Okay, go ahead, G.
No, I was listening.
Go ahead, G.
Well, I'm not going to delve too much into the Turkey side of things, but I think the state of the lira is kind of influencing a lot of decisions there, and a little bit more of the aggressive posturing on behalf of Turkey. And I think Sineb is right. Erdogan is bad, but if you get someone like Furkan in there, that could be infinitely worse. But I just wanted to say, Stealth, I was going through the Chinese interwebs today, and what I gathered was...
You saw my name there, right?
No, I didn't see it.
Okay, I'm just curious. I'm just teasing. Go ahead. Yeah.
I should see if I should look up my name and find the Mandarin.
So they have their own already kind of the way to heat up. I'm sharing with my
Content.
so
military as well. You know, like.
Yeah, there's first.
Oh, it was just, it was really funny.
Yeah.
Because it was
Well,
kind of
they were
me, and I was like,
they were the rat team, so they were like the team.
you know, like.
Yeah, there's first.
Yeah.
Oh, it was just, it was really funny.
Yeah.
Because it was kind
Well,
of
they
like.
were.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, the hemorrhaging's got to stop at some point. I mean, America, we're going into summertime, Gary. I mean, we all, America. So, I mean, at the end of the day,
Archer Avenue, by Midway on the south side, where dude.
Tonight, I'm ordering an immediate freeze on discretionary spending in every department. We're issuing a 20.
Strike a master chord. Draw the flaming.
With Henry Lee, he's a 20-year-old.
The legal profession as you know it ends May.
Elon spends $1 million a month on clippers. Wow. That's why you see him everywhere when you struggle with clip.
Am I allowed to stand here?
Ah! You just ran over a foot!
This is the moment students at Cornell University said the school's president.
can you protect your ass?
29. Your biggest client just.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, the hemorrhaging's got to stop at some point. I mean, America, we're going into summertime, Gary. I mean, we all, America. So,
in manufacture, because when you rely on that, when you have manufacturer based economy, and then pump those gasoline. I take pictures of the gasoline. I took pictures about senseless work. Yeah. So is your title is are we at the senseless work?
Remember? And so we're walking by the Washington Monument, and there's like 4 young Orthodox guys, and they're like, "Are you Jewish?" Remember? And so. Signature things are always pretty liberal, but I wouldn't be talking about that on record. And I've never done that on or off record. I've always did shit naturally. People signature things are always, they have their own camera crews. Well, what the fuck were they doing? Don't say that publicly, because that makes you sound like a Gestapo agent. No, it's a fact. I'm saying they have their own camera crews. Well, what the fuck were they doing? The monkeys, bro. Well, why don't you ever do X? Why don't you do an X space? Already kind of built. And it's like, it's in the very raw phase. So like, it's now like real. I now see it. And I see also, like, it's like, because of AI, I've been able to kind of the way to heat houses. I think electric is personally. I think gas sucks. I'm sharing with my brothers. I can show it to you in person. Content. If I want to learn, I just open a book.
I just don't get, like, it's got to be.
Someone who's pretty close to like how the whole run went there in Washington.
Military as well, or was military as well. So, but I just did not, like. So, it was really funny.
That's pretty.
LFG. Wow, this looks freaking amazing.
He'll be, but believe me, by then he'll have taken some medication and he will be thinner.
He gets so comfortable. So, employ people that are underemployed. He gets so comfortable.
Responsibility on the verbal threats of assault and psychotic homicidal ideation. We trust, and it's a 250-year anniversary arc of triumph, and he is our president. Meryl, you can't change history despite all your complaints. You'll never stop history.
Since you have been your shitty ass fucking Los Angeles out, since your fucking government officials selling off the vote,
It's ideation.
Too long to
Excuse me, Meryl.
Too long to
Excuse me, Meryl, I have a question for you. I've heard that it's rumored that hundreds of years from now, people will look back on Donald Trump with total awe and nostalgia and just aura. Like, how does it make you feel knowing that so many people in the future will look back on Trump and just view him as, like, the closest thing to God that has...
I have a lot of friends.
He'll be.
And it's a 250-year anniversary arc.
I don't know if they ever actually tried it. Like, I don't even know if it's definitely like something that was work. That's what.
Military as well, or was
Strike the master chord. Draw the flame. Strike the master chord. Draw the flame.
That's what he does for a living, ladies and gentlemen. He's an expert in denying claims. He's an expert in denying claims. That's not a career, denying claims for children, hurting children's lives by denying them.
So why do you see this on his little Instagram thing? When
Sexual today is any different than a transsexual in the year 26? A gay person today, are they any different than a gay person in the year 26? Is a black slave complaining about disproportionate rights and not getting, you know, it's amazing when I look at a yearbook, Stan, from 1920 to 19.
Comedy is open a book on a Friday night and you take a glass of red wine and you drink the wine and read the book and then you masturbate and go to sleep. You will achieve this great spiritual unity and awakening that your body is looking for and that your mind can experience. Secret wisdom, you know, just
The Saudi guy was going to be like thinking about J words when they could be reading a book, going to the gym, making money, making love to a woman, doing something, gardening, woodworking, anything.
I so want to what would be the first stuff going from it?
Everything copyrighted. So do you think Cash Patel is not the man to bring charges?
Speak on this event, what happened?
Mom, okay? This is my fucking mom. This is definitely
Is there anyone, Mom? All your definitions.
They like actually use it.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, the hemorrhaging's got to stop at some point. I mean, America, we're going into the summertime period. I mean, we all know.
In manufacture, because when you pump those gaslic senseless work.
Remember? And so we're walking by the Washington Monument, and there's
signature things are always pretty liberal. They have their own camera crews. What the fuck? What the fuck is going? What the fuck?
Oh my God.
About this state, what you say about the people there? You've got the EJI, that's a big money maker for the area. The Equal Justice Initiative. They have museums. They have all this education built around the civil rights movement. Same thing in Mississippi. Same thing in Northern Alabama and Georgia as well. Like in my opinion, those three southern states do a really good job of speaking about the legacy of black fight and the value and the importance of that. And I think for me as a black person that grew up in South Carolina, that is something that I know South Carolina and North Carolinians do not have. We do not have a community of leaders here in this area or even monuments of black fight and black response to white supremacy. And so when Lil talks about like kids not knowing about these movements, it's because a lot of times kids in the Alabama, Georgia area, their parents had already told them about that stuff so that when they got to school, they were able to enter into conversations at another level than our kids in our area because our kids are not getting that information at home. Which is why, again, it is so important for families and black families specifically to educate in the house along with the school, because if you do not, you are leaving your child's education, their future, up to people that do not give a rat's ass about them. But go ahead, Aaron.
Dolores, on that point, I'm from my country. A really big part of that is because three reasons. One, the history lives with us. Like, you here play it or not? I need your feet right now. So depressed. Why is that?
Minor scale. I'm just putting a song that you don't want me to fun.
Okay, that's
They're not happy. They're not happy chords. Like I'm just telling you, like that. This shit is fucking metal as fuck.
Which one do you want to play, bro? Ali.
Me, I just want to listen to some rap music.
This is ground.com. Search for a web server service to track us live as we endure this crisis.
Okay, so Patricia was able to join, and I pinged her, and so was Brad, and then Kendo, you got a love letter in the chat. Do you want me to read it?
Sure, because I can't read it right now. I'm actively
It's from Lefa.
Okay.
It says, Kendo sucks dick.
Oh, and thank you, sir. I'll be happy to glaze your pipe after you take mine out of your mouth. 69 style. Thank you, sir. Fuck you, sir. Good to see you.
Anything to happen, you gotta double click. So if person doesn't let you, then you have to retry it and it will allow you.
Or you gotta press hold it. That's what she said.
Man, when they have another town meeting, do anybody know?
No, they're gonna have this soon. No pause.
Immediately. There's Leafa. There's
Leafa.
9 times.
Okay, ain't no pause for all day. You know how I get down. Hey. You want some of this? Me, you, and Brad, right? Nah.
What? You guys
This ain't the right time.
a gay trio?
Yes. Gay trio. No pause right now. Circle jerk. Let's get it. That's a Normandy name. Gay trio.
Kendo, I'm gonna read you another love note.
Sure.
Because Kendo doesn't have a dick.
Yes, I don't have a dick. I have what they call a cock. Right. As a White Walker, we call them cocks because I am white adjacent. So you're actually absolutely correct.
Oh gosh. Okay, I'm just gonna. Well, it shows to invite friends. So I'm just gonna invite friends, see if they can find us.
And by all the Asians that you have, which is
Hello. You can't deal with that many Asians, you know.
Yes, I can.
What's going on with the app?
I have before.
Everything bad.
Yes. I posted a Telegram so Monica can get in here.
Oh no, she won't be able to get in now. I got that.
Oh yeah, bring Monica in here with Brad. I definitely Brad called her a fat white pig. I definitely want to see that.
Listen,
if we can get her in here, the queen of the white conservative party.
The stage is too full. We can't have that weight capacity.
Oh damn. Yeah, that'll knock us all out.
I just want to remind everybody in the room, including the people in the audience, do not, whatever you do, come up on stage and crash the fuck out knowing that they can't kick you out of the room or back in the audience.
We can kick your ass out.
Do not fucking come up here and crash out and start screaming.
Listen, I am Asian. I will tech support that shit and I will figure it out. So don't worry.
Yeah, we got Asian support. We got.
I was able to invite friends, guys.
Well, you gotta stand up and suck it. Anyway, look, all I'm saying.
I just sent out some invites. I don't know if they're gonna get them.
I
sent out as many as it would, and then it said our servers are overloaded.
Yeah, that's what it was telling me after every person I was sending out to.
But I mean, we got 32 people in here. Now
we
they
got a
don't
good
feel
crowd.
lost. Now they don't feel lost.
Okay,
but
so
at the title of the room, it's the IRGC.
But we're like pioneers right now, guys.
yes, we are, and we are OGs.
If you're late paying your online bill, just say it's the IRGC fault. If you get a speeding ticket, just tell the cop it's the IRGC fault.
If you get a DUI, it's the IRGC.
Your dinner, just say it's IRGC.
AK, you're missing the big one. When your mortgage is up, just make sure you say it's IRGC's fault.
And
if you're cheating on your husband or wife, it's also the IRGC.
It's the IRGC.
Yes, it is. So another website, just a quick clip, is isitdownrightnow.com. They have the top websites. You can see that there are a lot that are in the orange and in the red. Isitdownrightnow.com. Just like Leafa, he's down right now. He just doesn't know. Anyway, we're monitoring and tracking these events closely. Stay tuned. Back to you.
Night King, there's no more love notes for you in the audience in the chat.
Of course.
Maybe soon.
Maybe soon, but not right now. And we appreciate you listeners.
You know what I love about this room right now is that
you can do whatever you want.
No, I can do whatever I want whenever I want.
No, I mean anybody can do whatever they want.
No, well, what I love about this room right now is there are a lot of rooms open right now, and
I can do whatever I want to do.
I find such joy knowing that Monica can't get in
on the download.
I find great joy that Monica can't join this room right now.
And you know what? Shout out to,
why did Monica
God
have a
snatch.
clubhouse?
There's a lot of people that just showed up, but I want to reiterate this point. Absolutely, by no means whatsoever, do we want you to come up on stage and crash the fuck out, start screaming all kinds of obscenity.
So it's an interesting day for everybody.
Recording is off, I think.
Whatever you do not come on stage and start screaming like vulgarity and like bad words. Don't do it.
I have a question. Does anyone see a hallway? Is there?
Yes, I do see a hallway. My hallway is filled with clubs I've fucking never seen before in my fucking life.
You actually see rooms in a hallway.
Yes.
I don't see
6 clubs in total. 8 free rooms that are public.
But you know what room is popping right now? Hocus Pocus, 45th Rabbit Hole's got 68 people in it.
Yeah, I see an untitled 106 people. Okay. Right.
Everybody's
Untitled.
scrapping up.
Shout out to that untitled.
Everybody's scrapping on that room like a bus.
Yeah. They're sucking some kind of dick in that room.
You know what's the funny part is everybody's afraid to leave the app even for like seconds. For 10 seconds, take a piss right now. Because they're afraid they're not going to be able to come back in.
Is this a good time to talk about Clubhouse addiction? Clubhouse addiction, you might be entitled to compensation for your Clubhouse addiction, and we're here for it. Please follow the mods, share the room.
No, don't follow me.
Yes, follow.
No, don't follow me. I don't want to.
Please, guys, don't be creeps and follow random girls.
You have to make Asians,
Make Asians great. Everybody needs to follow KK.
No.
She's Asian. She has a tight pussy. She's submissive.
Oh,
you need to follow her.
Oh my
Rich, watch yourself.
Oh yeah, you better watch out. That's a strong man.
Rich, we can still drop you.
Oh damn! Oh, he disappeared. Oh, where did Rich go?
Rich got kicked.
Shit!
That wasn't me.
It wasn't me either.
See,
That wasn't me.
It was Clubhouse. It was the IRGC.
Asian. Spear fingers, yes. It's the IRGC fault. I was trying to click his profile and it just kept spinning.
Okay, it might have been me. Anyway, look,
You did it? Oh my god.
we're watching the down tracker closely. It looked like it's building into the orange from the red right now for Amazon Web Services, which Clubhouse is connected to. Just giving a tech update right quick. Back to you, Kim.
No, it doesn't show that Rich was kicked from the room though. In the mod.
It won't show.
Oh.
Did we kick Rich?
No, I don't think we did. I think they did.
He'll be back.
I don't know.
I didn't kick Rich.
It's the IRGC fault. It doesn't matter. It's the IRGC fault.
Yeah, it's IRGC all the time. So we got Ali, Daniel, Leafa,
We
Eli,
got Dean
and
Martin in the
Ron
room.
in the undercard section. What are y'all thoughts?
Do you know?
Like you fucking.
See, here we go.
Guys, Israel did it again, bro. Israel did it again.
Oh, you think it's Israel?
telling you. Yeah, man, it's Israel.
It is.
Israel.
It's technology way
It's the
beyond
juice,
your
bro. It's
comprehension.
the mango juice, bro. I know they did
Yeah. The juice. Yeah.
This shit was a
Whoa, what's your substantiation, big bro?
It's the same thing that made the Phillies lose 12-1 tonight.
Oh.
I went to this game.
Guess what? The remove from room works. I just
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh.
Who did you try it
Fuck.
Big bro, whatever person.
Oh, man, you kicked my brother Sauce RIP, though.
Pay came up here speaking that.
Who did we
speaking that
sacrifice to find
stupid
out?
shit.
Sacrificed.
We had to sacrifice
It's a human sacrifice.
It was a good call, though.
It was. Look, I want to hear it. We gotta hear people.
It was Big Bro who came up here and said, "It's the Jews' fault."
It's the IRG. I mean,
No, this shit was coordinated. This shit was coordinated. Kendo and the motherfucking Jews did that shit.
No.
Jews, yeah.
It's the IRGC and the
The Jews, did the Jews make the Phillies lose 12-1 tonight too?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Did the Jews just kick you out?
Amazing. Wait, Bieber? Work to get Bieber in?
Yeah,
Can
it
we
says
work to get Bieber in?
Well, that's what she said.
That's, you've been cooking tonight with that, I ain't gonna lie.
It says he's joined the room, but I don't see him.
Well, we just have to wait for it to build. In the meantime, in between time, the down tracker is up. Again, I am monitoring this situation closely from the tech side. It looks like it is getting to restore service, but it's going up and down on the lower end of orange and red right now. So hopefully we get it back.
Yeah, the moderator history
App's
is
already
not
fixed.
either.
App's already fixed.
It is?
Yeah, it's
I know
already
it
fixed.
is.
It's working perfect.
No,
I
it's
just
not.
went through like 7 different accounts. Went into a bunch of different rooms.
Big shot. I can't see anything in the hallway. How did you see the hallway?
Mine's working now. So whoever kicked me, I signed out, and then I signed back in, and then everything was working perfect.
I didn't kick you.
I think it is working.
Oh,
Yeah, nobody kicked you.
Hold on,
somebody definitely kicked me.
hold on. It is working because the reason why.
It says you have been removed from the room.
You weren't removed from the room. Nobody did it to you.
It's not in the
feel that way in
It's
your
not
heart,
even in
but
the
I'm
history.
telling you,
It's not
nobody
in the-
did it.
It's not.
Nobody
It says
did
this
it,
room
bro.
is no longer available.
Well, that's because you're
Wait, listen, Rich, this is what happened to me yesterday. I clicked on a profile and it removed me from the room. None of the mods did it.
Well,
He got 1,000 accounts, like, I don't know why.
100,000.
100,000, whatever.
Well, that happened to Abby in this room. She got removed. She couldn't come back until recently. And then some guy named Queso was the mod, and he got removed. And then Pepe. So that's just, it's been kicking people out of the room.
So I've been
I'm getting
reloading the page, and it's actually quick response now.
They're saying we're back. No, I'm seeing
Wait,
things
do you
going
see
to
a
the green now.
hallway?
Yes.
No, I'm seeing things going to the green. He might have a point.
I think we're back, guys.
I think we are back.
Well, I'll tell you 1 second. Let me open up my messages. 1 second. Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, we're back.
We're back. Messages are opening. Let's see if we can send emojis to each other.
Let's send emojis. Let's see if we can, like...
hearts.
Let's see if we can say next to each other.
Okay.
Oh, damn, what the fuck?
We're back. I told you guys I'm like IT. I would fix this shit. Nobody listen.
Come on, Ralph. You know some Indian dick sick.
Do I know what? Some Indian dick pic?
No, some Indian.
Alright. Oh shit, some Indian dick pics is crazy.
Not the Indian dick pic.
You wouldn't be able to see it anyway.
Can I
If
hold?
an Indian sent a dick pic, you wouldn't be able to see it.
Okay.
I'd kill myself if I was Indian.
Yeah, Pro. It takes a while for the profiles to pop up.
Okay, I got the top bar. Okay. I mean, it might be, yeah, we're top barring it.
No, Lordness, you weren't here earlier. The app was, no one could get in the app, but if you could, and you were the top left person, the only mod, you got kicked out of the room, then the next person would be modded. So that happened to Adams, and then Abby, and then Pepe, and then Queso, and then it stopped at me. So yeah, that's what you're
That's what was happening. No, I wasn't high. I've never done a drug in my life. Can you picture me on drugs? That would not end well.
How many times do I have to tell you fucking people, do not give meth, cocaine, or any fucking drugs to KK. We do not need that kind of hate in our lives.
Oh my God, shut your face and your butt. You smell like shit.
Listen, how do you know?
I can smell that hot air from here.
Woman. Just because I haven't showered today doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, you did open your mouth though.
I just gargled with deer urine. What's the matter with you?
Oh my God. That's so gross.
Not as gross as what William Wallace did.
Oh no. What did William Wallace do?
Go ahead, William. Come on stage.
I mean, it's not really what William Wallace did.
Oh God, I just thought about if the app would have crashed, where would Necro have met more trannies to fuck on?
Yeah, it's not really what William Wallace did. It's about what Mel Gibson made him into.
Necro, do you think it makes you gay that you fucked a tranny? Necro?
Well, how was he able to do that unless they
fucked his butt?
Fluffed his butt. Oh.
They have turns, KK.
Oh, not the butt. Jesus.
It was a pre-op tranny, the way I understand too.
Oh my God. I don't even think Necro's gay.
You can't be gay if you're the pitcher.
No.
If you're the pitcher, it's not gay.
No, he sucked off the tranny too.
Oh my gosh. A lot of visuals tonight.
Necro's so he's such a pussy too. You know he's like lip wrist in it too.
Well, which is he?
Oh, I like.
Or is he a pussy?
So I've known Necro for going on 2 years now. He's a good dude. Don't agree with all his politics, but he's a good dude.
Okay, Marshall, if you know, does it make him gay that he fucked a tranny?
That girl is my friend.
Wait, Marshall.
Yeah, just.
Hey, let's talk about
People
something
in the bed
deeper.
has never had relations with a tranny.
Let's just go into
I'm
something
about
deeper
bored with
here.
the trainee talk. It's like
I'm bored with it too, Brad. Brad,
so
let's talk about...
so Fannie Willis had something go on today, didn't she? It got
what
dismissed.
happened?
She lost her appeal, right? So now Trump's got the $6 million lawsuit free and clear. Didn't that happen today?
I didn't see it. Let me look at it.
I remember seeing something earlier.
What other states redistricted today?
Tennessee just blew out. It's all red.
It's all red now.
Wow.
Democrats fucked around and found out all that redistricting prior to that gerrymandering, cracking and packing things. And I know, Coco, you're going to go up and say it's all this and that. But to be fair, if you look at New York, you look at Indiana, you look at some of these places, cracking and packing's been going on for a long time. And redistricting and gerrymandering, again, the Republicans picked a brilliant year. And didn't Vivek Ramaswamy just sweep all of Ohio as well?
Yeah, and you can see certain, political trajectories that have shifted from, what we seen 6 years ago, in the middle rounds. We're just talking about the middle rounds and locality. There's been a lot of changes, far as just what you're saying, these redistricting, they're not redistricting, my bad. That's the tequila. The redistricting, and the political plays that have been set in place. This time around, it's going to be interesting.
on this. If we're looking at Tennessee just did this in the last 48 hours. What was the other? Another state did also. And we know Louisiana can do it. But isn't Virginia on hold?
Virginia's still on hold.
That's the weirdest part of the whole thing, right? Virginia, so.
But because Virginia based their districts on race, though. That's the difference. There's the lawsuit to stay it. The judge went through, and they're saying that they just divided it based on race. I think it's part of the lawsuit. I'd have to dig it back out and read it again.
No, Louisiana was a claim over racial gerrymander instead of political gerrymander.
And I think Virginia did some fucking shit that was just
weird. They did some stuff during this special to do during intercession at all.
Hey guys, guys in the gulag, if you can come up to the stage. So I'm trying to see your profile, and I can't see it when you're in the gulag because it tells me unable to pull up the profile. So if you want to come up to the stage.
Wait, can we just go back to this for a sec? So Marshall, who else has announced it other than Tennessee? There was another state also, I feel like.
I thought Missouri was redistricting.
It was Missouri.
No, you got Texas, Missouri, Louisiana, Tennessee. Is Ohio going to jump in?
I don't know, it's a good question.
But, I was laughing the other day because I was in a room and someone told me that Trump was he was CEO because he talks about how he voted for Kamala. And then he says, Trump is just going to be a lame duck president. He's a lame duck president now. And I'm looking at his down ticket appeal in the primaries, and I'm going, doesn't seem like a lame duck president, really. He's getting literally everybody that he wants that supports him and endorsing. He seems to be trouncing any incumbent that opposes the Trump brand. It's weird.
So are we blaming the Jews?
I don't think you can blame the Jews. I mean, what are you, 2% of the population here? I mean, you don't have a lot of Poles in America.
Viking. In the first half an hour, when Donald Trump there was an attempt on him, the Jews were blamed for it. In the first half an hour, you can always blame the Jew.
Sorry, Dr. Peterson, for not being so politically correct, but it's now called the audience, not the gulag. Okay, thank you.
I prefer gulag. We're going to keep those terms. Just some things stay.
Well, I don't really mind gulag, but it's such a nice night out. It just seemed a little much.
Well, don't piss anybody up on stage, and then you won't have to worry about going to Siberia and mining fucking ice cubes.
Actually, what I want to test now is I want to test and see if I could put you back down in the audience, just for testing, okay?
But we don't promise you can come back up.
No, because you end up probably fucking him over. Just leave him be.
Don't do it to the
video.
Just let it go.
Father, we need a sacrificial. No, Father, we need a sacrificial lamb on the stage. Let's bring up a sacrificial lamb just in case.
Well, if I could log into my other account, we could use that as a sacrificial lamb.
Just chill and relax. We're on stage. We're good.
No, yeah, I know. I'm just testing on the fucking.
Where did Rich go? You guys kicked him again?
No, I did not touch Rich.
No, we're not touching Rich.
No, I just realized it. Quiet.
But Father, did you know that Jordan Peterson is like having severe akathisia from his withdrawal from benzos, which is really like a terrifying thing?
Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences, I guess.
Well, it's so painful. People often kill themselves when they experience it because it's like just so terrible.
Oh, wow.
I never knew the fascination with Jordan Peterson, a mid-level book writer, and a guy who goes on on stage and says, "Oh, make your bed," and all of a sudden he's a wonder of the world. And I'm like, motherfucker, like, dude, have you been through the military? Do you know how you have to make a rack? Like, shit. You ever grow up with Irish parents, man? You know how you have to bounce a quarter off there? Shit, every day. Get up, make your bed. Before you did anything else, you got out of bed, made it. But those fucking hospital corners, that shit better be flat.
Wants to eat nothing but meat and drink nothing but water. This is mess.
I mean, not all of us can be KK and have, like, you know, a plethora of, what was it? Your pool boy and your yard guy, both named Juan, you know, shirtless in the yard, spraying garden hoses.
Oh my god.
You know them as Juan 1 and Juan 2.
No.
Okay, it's still not exactly back up, because I just clicked on a profile of someone that we're in rooms with all the time, unable to load, and then she disappeared.
Look, there's Rich.
How happy I am that A-Check doesn't frequent this app anymore.
And see, we didn't kick him. He's back on.
Oh, yeah. I'd go let the dogs out real quick. Sorry.
I'm gonna ping A-Truck in.
Thank God. Thank God we can listen to him now.
Or no.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Wait. Fucking stupid. Retards. Blah, blah. Yeah, I just gave him the house quote. That's all I gave him.
Him and Mr. Finley, they always have the same thing. It's just all trash. It's all trash. Horrible people. Horrible things. Just
horrible, it's terrible. That's what I was looking
Fucking, oh my god.
Well, then you can do whatever you want, but there's a plan.
Also,
wait, what did you call her?
Wait, what?
I heard a third K there. I just want to say that. I think Brad did too.
Yeah. That's not what I said.
Why are you sending me messages?
Oh, it was I just we just he thought when I put in that was not a valid lesson.
Oh, okay.
That was just quoting a song.
Got it.
If this video gets 5 likes, I will literally...
Since you have in your shitty ass fucking... It's
ideation.
Save my people.
I was gonna pay my child support. And I got Hey. I was gonna
You know what? He's still doing good.
Yeah, because when he made that dick towards them cops and shit like that, that really just got him back going, bro. There was a guy who made a parody of that song called Because I'm White. Yeah. Listen, rap music, bro, y'all sleeping on niggas. We've helped stir political situations like no. I just want to remind all of you. I want to remind all of you around the country, it's $3.64 a gallon here. So enjoy being in California and New York and thanks, $2.69. Suck my dick. Just blame your legislators. Just keep blame your legislators. I'll show you $2.69. I'll show you $2.69. Liar, unless you're using some kind of fucking discount.
No, it's our
like
legislature.
$500 worth of
Our
groceries.
state is good. We're a swing state, buddy.
Wow.
Suck it. You
I'm gonna look
separatists.
up gas.
You're
No,
somewhere where they want to separate.
I'm on Gas Buddy right now. Just
Okay, all right, cool.
He's in Texas.
He's in Texas, and they suck.
Yeah.
Separatists.
No, Texas is the best state.
No, Marshall. Marshall, I know. You guys got a booming economy. You're opportunists. They've been slutting Texas out. It's going to be interesting to see y'all in the next 6 years, because of the people that who have came from California, all these other states, right, with their political ideologies, and going to be incorporating that into y'all system and fighting to the top. Good luck.
Well, your closest is in $3.99 a gallon.
Yeah, I would let Texas succeed if they make King of the Hill theme their national anthem.
If they succeed, it'll be 29 a gallon. Good.
How are those cowgirls doing there?
They suck.
They don't have cowgirls.
Pretty much, right? When's the last time they won?
The Cowgirls blow.
Yeah.
As long as Jerry Jones owns that franchise, they will never win another Super Bowl.
Yeah, they won't. Because you want to know why? Go Pack Go. Go Pack Go, motherfucker. Yeah, right? Our young ones are built to ass.
It's Go Birds,
Yeah.
baby. It's Go Birds. Sorry.
No. It can be Go Birds all you want.
It's Go
but y'all
Birds.
don't face them in the playoffs, and y'all don't fight them as much as we fight them. So, no.
Bullshit.
NFC.
You don't think we fight them as much as you fight them?
Yes.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Title Town, right here. Title Town, the original. Green and gold, baby. Love it. We filled a stadium up. Green and gold, whenever they face us, they be like, whoa, a lot of our fans are coming in here with Green Bay jerseys on. You should see how many Green Bay jerseys, right, sit on that front line. More than them. You can't talk to me about them. Because we've been kicking their ass last 10 years. Have a good night. Nike. Even my brother over here, Viking Brad, even though, if he was to go ask back home, who do they hate more? Green and gold? Or the Cowboys?
Cowboys.
Say the Cowboys.
Cowboys. Everybody hates the Cowboys.
Come on, brother.
But
Come on,
you
brother.
don't understand hatred till you're at an Eagles game.
I'm black.
You show
I
up,
understand
and
hatred.
not like you see when a Dallas person is within miles of the link.
That's
Like,
because both of y'all are
it's
unhinged.
evil. It's evil.
Y'all both are unhinged. The Birds have a slow decline that is just unfortunate for how recent they won. And it sucks, you know. But that's why I don't talk to women about football.
Have you ever watched the Bill Burr thing when he was in Philadelphia?
Oh my God, he's so funny.
Fuck. No, yeah, but did you see him roasting all of
Yes.
Philadelphia?
He was great. He's
They were making fun of the last two comedians, or the two comedians before him. So he's like, I'm just gonna go up here. He's like, I got 12 fucking minutes left. This is gonna roast you, disgusting, fat, fucking bald, fucking pimple neck, fucking piece of shit. He's just fucking losing it. Oh, it was awesome.
He's really funny.
Oh my god, yeah.
Hey Rich, can you send me a message on the back channel?
Yeah.
Just
Pause.
Says what up? Did it work or no? It's a little $5 race.
So Brad, what primaries are coming up?
Oh, what current primaries? Hold on a second. I gotta pull them up. I don't remember off the top of my.
And I know ours in June. There's first couple of weeks of June. There's a bunch of. Michigan's gonna be interesting.
All right, so here we go. Out of my notes, I got Alabama. They have redistricting going on there, so that'll be May 19th. May 26th is Texas runoff. June 2nd, California, Iowa, Montana, New Jersey, New Mexico, South Dakota. June 9th, May, Nevada, North Dakota. June 16th, Oklahoma and Virginia. June 23rd, Colorado and Utah. August 4th is Tennessee. August 11th is Connecticut, Minnesota, and Wisconsin. August 18th is Alaska, Florida, and Wyoming. And September 15th is New Hampshire, Rhode Island, and Delaware.
God, it's amazing they have primaries as late as September.
Yeah.
You know, Drew, did it work?
I know, right? The November 3rd was the election.
Yeah. Did you get my message?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I got you, buddy. We got Beeman in the building.
What's going on, everybody? We all survive. We all survived the black.
It's okay, people.
You're in the designated survivor room.
I mean,
You know what? When's the
can we
last
change the title? Can we make this a survivor room?
Does anybody remember the last time this happened?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
KK and I were
It was October 7th.
It was a couple months ago, and there was a whole bunch of people on stage, but KK and I were the only ones that could actually talk. Wait, there was another person?
Yeah.
So funny. Everyone was like frozen on stage.
Yeah. That was wild.
Father, you know, you sound like you could pass for Norm. Your voices sound a bit similar. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to describe it, but I could almost mistaken you guys.
Wow, that's interesting. I did. You know what? People have told me I sound like Trump, but never Norm. I don't know.
Dr. Jordan, what do you think of that video I sent you?
Oh, the gorilla thing?
The gorilla thing.
Oh, yeah. It's so funny. So if you're going to fall in an exhibit with a grade 8, it's good. It should be a gorilla because they're big babies. So he was probably as terrified as she was, but it was interesting to watch.
This is a zoo employee that got stuck in the cage with the gorilla.
That's always a nightmare, yeah. Because what happens is you're supposed to make sure the animals are cleared out, but you can imagine, like, it's so easy to accidentally think all the animals are inside when you go out to the club. So you bring them inside into their holding areas, whether it's a tiger or primates are big carnivores, and then you go and clean or do whatever you're doing, put food out, and then you let them back out. You do that every single morning. Sometimes you do it twice a day, maybe with the great apes. And so the chances of being stuck out there with an animal is higher than you think. And this woman was just so lucky. You know, he didn't really, I think it was a silverback, and he looked like he was as alarmed as she was, but he also wants to look tough, right?
What's your zoo experience?
What's that?
Where do you get your zoo experience?
I was born in a zoo.
Oh, that's nice.
I worked as a zookeeper for many years. And then
Okay, my dad was too. So, like, what? Yeah, my dad was too. So I actually got a little zoo experience off of him. And what I know about great apes, well, for one, they're omnivores and they're like chance opportunists when they come to that. But if they actually get a hold of some meat, they definitely will devastatingly um, try to like fuck it up. I remember seeing a raccoon jump into like a bonobo pen, and they just like fucking rip that thing apart.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. But when it comes to the keepers, the great apes might bite someone. Like I witnessed, I know at one facility I worked at, they got behind the scenes, which is not that uncommon either, and they bit a keeper. But the thing with great apes is actually attacking you. Like a tiger's going to kill you. You're right. The opportunistic omnivore is different than a strict carnivore like a tiger, and that's why I say if it's a gorilla, you might very likely would go unscathed. If it's a chimp or a bonobo or even an orangutan, you're more likely to get in a encounter. And I worked with everything because I started as a general relief keeper. When your dad was a keeper, you probably still had general relief keepers that rotated throughout.
Oh no! Well, he started with small animals, and then he did like the aquarium because of the low staff. So he did like penguins and stuff like that, and I got to feed the penguins. You know what I'm saying? Like there was like to bring your, child to work days and stuff like that, and I got to pet cheetahs and stuff like that, which are like big ass house cats. Grew to understand. I have a foundational, like, fundamental understanding of like wild animals versus domestic, right, and how skittish they are. So there's like the skittish nature because, like, of course, we're big, fucking intelligent beings and stuff like that, and they'll only try you in an opportunistic manner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So when I stopped working, and I don't want to belabor the issue, but I worked in institutions that were not all EZA, so I could go in. For example, I used to be an exotic animal trainer for film and in places where they lesser restrictions.
Dream job.
And yeah, it was fun. But I'll tell you, the penguins, when I worked at the New England Aquarium in Boston and dealt with penguins every day, when they bite, they twist their beaks.
They twist, yeah. They got that turn, they don't know, too, yeah.
It's painful.
It's fucking gripping because they'll take a little extra from you. And, you just gotta kind of watch those guys. Because penguins are more mischievous than a lot of people think. Yeah. Absolutely, brother. Well, good to see you, fellow animal brother.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I haven't done it in 10 years, but some things haven't changed. So.
Well, yeah. As an arborist, I used to have access to some of the, like, leaf cutting and stuff like that, and actually did some grounding for, like, the big animals and stuff like that, like rhinoceri, giraffes and shit like that. The way that they feed is very different, and they have certain fiber nutritious needs. I was privileged to come for.
Yeah, I would say that the horticulturists probably know more about animal nutrition than the
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know it. That's my field. Thank you for your recognition, because a lot of people don't even know that. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. I tried to friend you, but it's not letting me connect.
No, don't worry about it later. We'll see each other later, of course. I'll add you, because it lets me, because I'm the Night King. and I am a king on this app. Just have me whenever.
Or Kendo, you should just buy Dr. Jordan's books and just read them.
I don't need to. I have actual, like my dad actually wrote a book and said he's a doctor, okay? And thank you, but no thanks.
Wow, Dr. Jordan, he really shit in your face, didn't he?
Well, I mean, Dr. Jordan is cool.
He just shot in your face. You know?
No.
Like a fucking bonobo in his hand.
No, he
slinging it at
understands.
you. Yeah.
He understands.
You hear that? Dr. Jordan?
One of the key elements is that there aren't, like, I was a zookeeper well before I moved up the ranks, and unfortunately today, a lot of curators are appointed who may have certain credentials but don't have the hands-on experience, and that's the way that
You're a real piece of shit,
the zoo world has changed.
No.
Disrespect that, man.
I got a cousin that does
Doctor, yeah.
That's expert
Large
in
animals.
life.
He was a fucking bear trainer. He was a bear trainer, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Dr.
cool.
Jordan used to train bears.
It's so cool that everybody is just.
I used to eat bears. How you doing?
Everybody has all this zoo experience. So do
Nemo.
I.
Was the bear
So
named
do I.
Nemo?
I've been
a
frequenter of the Bronx Zoo for many, many years. So.
The Bronx Zoo's fucking suck. It's one of the worst.
I know it was.
It's one of the fucking. I wouldn't tell everybody that. You know that, right?
Dr. Jordan, have you ever been to the Singapore Zoo?
It was more like cultural. No, not cultural.
It's
Like
so
The night safari.
family made it a
No,
thing.
but I know the guy who's the director there.
Bro, it's wild as shit when you see like what are they, the howler monkeys? And they're just like standing right there. And like everything's built in a way that there's no cage. There's no like, what do they call it at the zoo?
Kind of a moat or a cageless enclosure, right?
Yeah, it's completely, like, they look like they're just right there in front of you, and you're like, fuck, I can reach out and touch these things.
And see, my dad was a proponent of natural settings, so they're like that free range that you're talking about. Yeah, like, there's certain animals that, you know, you're supposed to have them have more free space and stuff like that. Like the red panda, right? A lot of them died, during preservation. People didn't understand what type of animal that they were because of their classification.
Yeah, the German zoo. So there's a great. Your dad may know this book, but there's a book about the Hagenbeck Zoo. Henry Hyder was like a zoo director who kind of was he kind of a pioneer in the cageless.
The Horgan's house. With the house, which was their real name, but go ahead.
Yeah, but then also the University of Michigan used to have a zoo and a landscape architecture program that was designed for zoo, future zoo architects. And unfortunately, I mean, it's such an interesting field, but there aren't that many zoo architecture firms because some institutions do things in-house. Some contract with some of the few that are out there. So, there's not a huge market for it, but it's a really interesting field because it incorporates your work as in horticulture with, animal well-being, enrichment, behavioral enrichment, and all those factors that influence the well-being of animals.
Absolutely. This is why we're big, because most of those come from the University of Wisconsin, which they actually contract build, because, these universities share information. One of the biggest information hubs come from the University of Wisconsin. And in the preservation of the bald eagle. Because the UP... What's that?
Preservation of the bald eagle, yeah.
So that's one of the things, even though I hate birds and shit like that, our bald eagle study passes everybody in the nation and stuff like
Yeah, I
that.
got a friend who does environmental work and looks for eagles' nests.
Yep.
It's rated,
So I do forestry management.
It's ranked as the second dumbest animal.
Yeah, and that's cool, but it's our
Owls
national
are
bird.
number one.
So suck my dick. Even though,
Eagles fly.
I do love eagles. Well, owls are one of my favorite birds. Barn owls, horned owls, all of them.
You know they measure the intellect of an animal is the ability.
Mm-hmm.
How easy it is to train.
But we can't keep the crows off the owls because there's so many crows.
Ravens and high bonobos.
I don't know if you guys.
No, they're not.
I can hear you, Dr. Jordan.
They're just not as studied.
Yesterday,
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yesterday I wrote a brief.
Yeah.
Yesterday I wrote a brief tribute to Ted Turner because he was so influential in revitalizing the prairie landscape. It was the largest bison in North America, private owner bison in North America, and he's truly influential in repatriating bison through reintroduction, and he
also did Grey Wolf reintroduction.
Yeah, they reintroduced the ferrets too.
Yeah, the Blackfoot ferret.
Yeah, and then the prairie dogs. They
sharpen
their hind nails, and then they grab the prairie dog in the neck, and then they fucking take their hind nails and they run them up and down the stomach belly of the prairie dog, and then they eat it.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, the Blackfoot ferret, which could be a domestic animal, has so much elusive nature. So when I go to these reses and stuff like that on the flatlands, I'm talking to my native brothers to actually help preservation.
Yeah, that's because you said you did forestry management, right?
Yeah, I did. I do. Did.
That's badass, bro.
Yeah, I'm a bad motherfucker off this app. I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm a wild animal expert. And hopefully I can get back to it. Once I situate family needs the right way, I will be back into my territory. I have a good, close connection with the DNR. And a lot of different indigenous tribes that actually help with the preservation and extinction prevention.
I would imagine the indigenous cultures would be particularly helpful to extinction preservation.
Absolutely. Without giving too much information away.
Yeah, of course.
There's been donation drives and actual festivals that's been held to actually get people to rally. So some of these animals that we as humans have did logging and all that kind of stuff for our own contractual societal needs. It's kind of disgusting in a way that we forget about the environment because of our commercialization industry and stuff like that, and these big companies forget about natural settings a lot of times until they build the shit and then they have a rodent infestation. You know what I'm saying?
Excuse me.
You're good.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yep. With that shit. No,
Alright, I'll pass it through the
hey,
phone.
Marshall, bro, let me find out you into shit like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna pull up on you, bro, one time, bro. It ain't even gonna be on no other shit, bro. We just gonna hang out, bro, cause
you are always welcome
bro.
in South.
You already know, bro. I fuck with you, bro, the long way, bro.
Yeah, dude. You are always welcome down in South Texas.
You when I come to San Antonio and all that shit,
Hit me up.
Yeah, I got you. I'll make time for that too.
Absolutely.
I make my way around this country, bro. I'm old Brad to visit too. You know, it's hey, bro. Look, y'all my brothers over here, bro. We clubhouse OGs in this bitch. Nah, it's good to be able to talk about this, because I really don't get a chance to talk about this with everybody, bro.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, I got a friend. He does bald eagle work, and he does bat monitoring work.
Bro, I hate bats. Bro, bats. Bro. Because my dad did bats, and he's just not scared of them, bro. He's just not scared. He just think they like flies. And I'm like, bro, how can you just stand with like an erratic creature like that?
They like rats. So, like, they are specifically on environmental impact for like windmills, specifically in Texas. Like, Rick Perry, as big of a gas state as Texas is, Rick Perry invested into windmills in his governorship and was able to provide 30% of Texas's power in the windy months through wind energy. And so they do these like wildlife surveys, and like one of the things they survey for are bats. And apparently, like, bats have these like particular mating calls. They talk to each other. Like, they signal when they're about to hunt. They signal when apparently like there's a noise for when a bat is zeroed in on its prey, and then a particular noise the bat makes when it's caught its prey. And so they do that kind of shit. They fucking love it, man. They love wildlife conservation.
Yeah, because they come from them that make, you know, like, they have a, you know, migration path, just like birds and shit like migratory. That, but only they do, like, yeah, they're migratory. And if it's like a lot of bugs, like, it's good that they come through and like fucking swoosh.
Do you think they make a certain sound when they hit the fan blades?
They probably do, but that's part of the reason for the wildlife survey. Like, they're determining whether it's a bat corridor or not. If it's a bat corridor or like an eagle corridor, they don't mess with it. But if it's like clean of those animals and other endangered species that they watch out for, then they can build a windmill. Like, you know, I appreciate conservation because the family's got some land. It's not a ton of land, but it's enough to, you know, get lost in for an hour or so. And, you know, take care of those animals, looking at how they're working. That's always kind of...
Well, my family got land enough to build each of you 16 houses in this room. Like,
yeah, bro.
Yeah. So, I'm different. I'm actually different. I don't flex too much, but when I do, it's Dos Equis.
Cheers coming from means is not a bad thing.
I hope one day I can foster a community and rebuild this nation the way it's supposed to be. As long as the government abides by the treaties that they promise my people, will be good. If not,
there's gonna be some serious questions.
Well, it's serious questions right now, and I don't want to like pose that on the internet, but I just
I mean, that water rights case, one before the court, was particularly significant for Native Americans.
Absolutely. And it's like, hold up, because you're taking away the health rights of the people. Because a lot of things would be in question when it comes to like like area cultures and stuff like that that doesn't have anything to do with like big city cultures, because I think we've created too much of a political vacuum when it comes to like big cities, that we're just so focused on that instead of the wide spans that we have in America. We got so much and so much to deal with. It's a shame that we haven't cultivated enough to maintain and get us off the recession line.
Absolutely.
That's true American right there. That's my true American word. I want us all to be able to coexist. But the fact that we can't, and the fact that we have to go to these certain cities, and that the financial and economic distribution couldn't be broader and better, it's a problem. It's a problem.
Yeah, dude, urban v. rural has been a continuous problem in our country for 250 years. There's always been that tension between the rural and the city areas. Maybe it's more pronounced today than it has been historically, but like that's a long standing kind of grudge between people who live in major cities and people who live in the country.
Yeah, I think we can rectify that by just spreading the fuck out. Why the fuck we gotta be all fucking cuddled up in the same cities?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Spread out a bit.
Spread that shit the fuck out. You billionaires been like having y'all choice fights in certain major cities, and I think we should just leave that to y'all. But for the rest of us, we really could build somewhere else. What the fuck is the wrong? What is the problem? We really shouldn't be having these problems. With how big we are, too big to fail. Real shit. America first shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Y'all don't agree with that fighting? Anyway, cause I done said too much. We back in the fucking orange. I've been looking at the down, sir. It's fluctuating and stuff like that. But it look like we getting back to the good. That's just on the tech side, but we got L in here. We got Serendipity. We got Necro. We got Joe B. How y'all doing?
Not too bad.
Well, that's good, Necro. What's your thoughts?
Tonight, I'm ordering an immediate freeze on
What?
Anything, motherfucker shit. Talk.
I mean, I've been listening to Tool.
The Tool?
Yeah.
What do you mean by?
Isn't that or the
I'm saying in the real world, if you happen to have a conversation with a highly person. Alright. How's that been Trinity, the shutdown, the clubhouse shutdown that's been?
Thou sire and damn and self. Need a plan, and that's not important who we are. What's important, the thing is, Clubhouse brings together all the elements we need without even any type of pre-discussion or anything. We're doing it.
What is true or false cannot know automatically responsible for shutting down so.
Okay. New York is very
legal code to the legal code of Magna Carta.
Mayor, whatever, I don't know. He's
What type of music do I usually
mayor, whatever, I don't know.
No, Tool. Like Tool, what kind?
Oh, so they're like heavy metal, alternate rock. So I was actually
Military as well, or military as
chat when I first came in.
Well, drop a link in the chat.
Sure.
Like,
Joe B, you good over there? What's up,
like,
Joe? What you got for it?
I'm trying to stay awake. It's 1 o'clock, 1 a.m.
Heck yeah. I just posted one of their songs in the chat. So.
And I'm very happy to be a Mediterranean Middle Eastern, bro.
You're not happy to look like that. You're not. That's why you ran away earlier.
Why you gotta alter the picture, though? If you're so confident that I will.
Not at all. I could just confirm it's the same thing on my side. It's a problem with loading people's profiles here, and it's like lacking or lagging in some cases. I don't know. I don't know what's up with Clubhouse.
And then we briefly talked about Clubhouse may not be around much longer. And I don't know if we actually confirmed that was just, hearsay or otherwise. Might not be around much longer. I don't know. I don't think we ever finished that conversation. Anyone else got to say on that? Chime in, guys. Chime in.
Well, I can tell you guys that the weather here is wonderful. It's beautiful, blue sky, not so many clouds. Copenhagen, and yeah, it's gonna be a great day. 7 a.m. here. How's the weather where you guys?
I don't know how the weather is everywhere else. I live in Michigan, and the forecast every few weeks, as someone who gardens, the gardeners have been very frustrated with Midwest weather because the weather hasn't been keeps going like below freezing when it's supposed to be warmer enough to like suppress needs, and that doesn't seem to be what's happening, and it just keeps getting like pushed out another week or 2 weeks, and it's been crazy. We're just all waiting around for it to like consistently stay warm here.
Hello, nice to meet you, everybody.
Nice to meet you too.
Kanakyo!
Thank you, Steph.
How you doing, Kanako?
Hello, how are you, Captain?
You're very good. Very good. Thank you for asking. I had a family day yesterday.
Okay.
Yes, we had a lot of fun. It was a wonderful, wonderful day.
I won't derail the conversation too much, but I will ask this question. Has anybody ever been successful at creating sourdough from scratch, like sourdough bread, using a starter? And if you have, please talk about it, because I've been on an adventure for the last few months, and I think I finally got this right one. I think I finally got it, okay? Here I am.
Congratulations. It's not hard, and carry on.
Oh, Otter, you say that, but there is an alchemy to this, and it is not as simple as you think. I'm just saying.
The old member is here. Okay. How are you managing? How do you management? Do you doing management for the elderly populations?
Kanako, we were talking about sourdough here.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand your question, so if you want to try again or maybe help me out.
Okay. We Japanese have the culture of samurai, okay?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely, yes. Absolutely, we need to explain.
about the culture of samurai. Okay, Hagakure, Bushido. This culture is the most important thing to explain about the mind of Japanese.
All that sounds very interesting, Kanako, but right now we're talking about sourdough.
The
That's
reason.
okay. We don't have to talk about samurai. I'm just bringing another conversation. If you guys want to talk about samurai, I'm totally fine. But actually, I named my son's middle name as Ronin for reasons. But we also
Okay,
met.
so
My husband and I met in Japan. That's the whole thing. But yeah.
I need to explain more about Brazil. For example, capoeira. Capoeira is the mind of the Brazilians. Okay. And the saudade. Saudade. I am a multilingual speaker. Yo puedo hablar español. Eu falo português. As a Japanese, okay. That is amazing. That is incredible. In Spanish, increíble. Okay, increíble. My ability is increíble. Okay. Sí, yo puedo hablar español como nativa y yo quiero dar la información correcta a todos los miembros del mundo. ¿Está bien?
Bueno.
Ya,
Gracias,
ya. Gracias.
Para hablar en portugués.
Yeah, I don't know. I think she left the room, but I don't think we're all following.
No, not at all. I'm sorry.
No disrespect.
I'm sorry about that stuff. She followed me around a little, so I know her.
It's okay. It's okay. I guess we can still talk about sourdough if anybody wants to talk about it, because yeah, that's what it is.
Well, I'll tell you.
If you don't, let's just talk about anything.
I'll tell you stuff that kind of goes in hand with sourdough. Is I had a kefir culture at home. Oh my God, it was amazing. I should pick this up again.
What is it called?
Kefir. Have you ever tried cultivating kefir, water kefir, or milk kefir?
I must not I don't understand. Am I missing something? Kefir?
Kefir, yeah. So speaking of fermented foods.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now got it.
All right. So my ex, my wonderful ex, she got me into it. She had kombucha, and so we jumped on a community on Facebook that was talking about kefir, kombucha, and things like that. You can find that in any major city, I'm sure. I found one culture as well in Rio de Janeiro when I lived there in Brazil. Anyways, going back to kefir. You can make something that tastes like champagne in a week or two. Just if you have this. Yeah, it's amazing. It's so.
My husband, so every winter and summer solstice, we make mead, and then we drink the mead from other parts, from the previous, like the winter solstice, the mead we made the year before is part of our. It's not as difficult as people make it out to be. So I mean, you can make mead. There's still science to it. When you're making wine or champagne, great tasting stuff. Like it's pretty amazing what you can do naturally, not adding like the yeast and creating yeast on your own. That's why this whole like sourdough adventure that I've been on, where I spent a good month trying to create my own starter, which was I saw off the internet, definitely convinced me that it was going to be easier than it was, and it was not easy for me. Good, I appreciate it. Good on you, but I wasn't. And then I eventually got a starter from somebody that had one from San Francisco, which I'm pretty sure sourdough, like, that all originated kind of from San Francisco anyway. And it's been a lot better since then, but I still have had a lot of learning curve the last 3.5 weeks. And now I think I finally got
got it down, like all the way down to like how you like breaking the bread and even how like the exact temperatures of things and the exact dosage and different things. Like I had no idea when I started this adventure that it was going to be this specific because I bake bread, I do that stuff. I fermented all sorts of different things. I was like, I'm good at stuff like that. It won't be that hard. My family, we don't eat a lot of bread, but if we do, it's sourdough. And I'm just like, all right, well, we'll add this to the list of something that, hey, I want to learn how to do on my own. I can bake regular bread, that. But it was something, it was a challenge. And here I am, again. Like, hey, let me get the dough, and then, in a few hours we'll have the bread. No, it's a process. It's days process of letting things rise and fall and knowing how to do it. I never knew, Amanda, this was going to be that confident. I'm on it now. If anybody ever wants to do sourdough, encourage you to I'm gonna get it. I think that's finally 2 days from now. I think the loaf that I'll have, I'll have it right. I think I'll have it right. I think I will. I'm pretty confident this time around.
Hell yeah.
Check back with me in a couple days. I said that like 5 days ago on the other one, and here I am again. I said it before on the last one too, but here we are again. Isn't that science? That's how we find what not to do most of the time in the process.
Yeah, I love fermented foods, and I come from a place, where I'm not originally from Denmark. My mother is from Faroe Islands. Most of my family lives there, and they have a lot of fermented stuff. Fermented, a lot of fermented things. And my grandpa.
Have you ever had fermented beets or beet juice?
Fermented what?
Fermented beet juice. Like basically just fermented beets, but juiced. Oh my God, it is. I mean, it's an acquired taste, but I'm just saying it packs a punch that is like, when your body says thank you, and it says thank you when I take a little shot of where I get it from a brinery that doesn't look good, and I'm just like.
Well, as Captain Faroe Islands, there's also fermented whale and seal meat, which is a delicacy.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Those sailors had something. I mean, they had to, When we go back to it's also kind of interesting how the body has, evolved, and how our dietary, depending on the location of where we are, and how that's creating these ways like the thing that they always got all the time.
Before the incorporation of citrus. So there are some
Basically, we're changing the pH level,
Why do you still post if you can't?
Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword, crown child and conquering lord. Avenger, oh thou of the head of the hawk, lead thee I implore.
And every thee I invoke throughout the whole of the ritual gives the sign of Apollos.
The only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the temple.
can't, someone else is going to try to pull it because it's one of the profiles I can't load. Silly Clubhouse doing things. Yeah, thank you for changing the title.
You're welcome.
Finally, I can make you a moderator, Otter. Before I couldn't even pull your profile up. See if anybody. Okay, now nope. Anybody want to invite?
It has to do with the way vision works. So the way vision works is photons have to bounce off shit and then bounce towards your eye. This is the only way you see things. If photons bounce off something and then
can you focus on the superposition part? That's actually the most important until you collapse the superposition based on observation, and then you realize, based on the experiment anyway, that there's no fucking consciousness going on. There's no super consciousness in the universe watching these things. There's something watching, but we don't know what the fuck it is, and it's not consciousness. That thing, that weird, creepy little fucking thing.
Well, no, I mean originally they thought, consciousness is what collapsed the wave function, but then they realized that was ill-defined because obviously we know our human consciousness could collapse the wave function, but what about a dog? Can a dog collapse the wave function? What about a camera or a photo sensor?
Right. That's the point I'm trying to get at. So you have something that's observing something that doesn't have a mind, and still it collapses it. So the whole weird, creepy thing about the mind behind the universe thing, is that even a mind? What the fuck is that? That's kind of, yeah.
Well, I was saying about changing, the observer changes what it's observing. Again, because when you're bouncing photons off a chair, the chair's so big and massive, nothing happens. You just see the chair. But when you're observing a tiny particle, say a fucking electron, an electron is so small and light that bouncing in order to see it, you have to bounce photons off of it. The photons have momentum, could affect the trajectory, the direction in which the photons or the electrons moving.
Are atoms made out of the same exact stuff?
Say what?
Are atoms made out of the same exact shit?
I mean, yeah, atoms are.
It's the same exact shit?
Well, not as photons, but as electrons and protons and neutrons. These are matter.
Okay. So you agree with me that it's compressed densely together to a point where it's barely touching each other?
I mean, yeah, you can say it's frozen energy by E equals MC squared. So matter, E equals MC squared means that energy is.
So you're literally made out of the same shit that the environment is made out of? Why can't you phase through walls? Is that theoretically possible?
Actually, it is theoretically possible. It's just very improbable.
Possible.
If we were the size of subatomic particles, we could do it all the time, but we're so big that the probability becomes so negligible that it never happens. We never see it. But it's called quantum tunneling.
What about the Philadelphia experiment? I'm pretty sure you like that one, right? The Philadelphia experiment.
Which one is that one?
Where they phased a fucking ship, a battleship, out of reality.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Check it out, man. Some pretty interesting shit. You can only imagine the kind of shit that we have now. In any event, now there's not the collapsing of it on the basis of observation, but there's also you have to act on the material. So we agree that material is made out of, say, a piece of fucking wood. Look at a piece of wood, you influence it, you observe it, you look at it, and then you shape it into something else. It's a beautiful creation. It's so fucking echoing and reminiscent of this creative story that we have, and this concept of the truth being written on our heart. That's an amazing thing.
Yeah, go to sleep, Gulak. You're possessed by an evil jinn.
I think this girl's the Antichrist.
No, she's just in her early 20s and she's like fucking spicy and passionate about her religion. Leave her alone, dude. Like, you know. So how do you take all this stuff and apply it to the philosophy we were just talking about a minute ago? You know, chaotic states, entropy, shit is accidental, it collapses into this, it starts organizing, eventually, after a really long period of time, you know, all that other philosophy stuff we were just like talking about a minute ago. How would you overlap that with that?
Well, for me, entropy kind of hints at the universe not being designed. Like for example, you think your God created the universe, right?
Yeah.
And presumably he designed the universe.
No, not exactly.
What do you mean no?
So, have you ever took a snowball and rolled it down a hill before? And said, I did that?
Sure.
Well, there you go. That's what God's doing.
So your God is a deist God? Like he just set the universe in motion and walked away?
No, a wise God that did certain things intentionally, with intentionality.
Sure. The intentionality was like the creation event, I guess. But then let it evolve according to natural laws, or?
Hell yeah. Gotta love me some Harold Ray and Stephen Miller, man. You know what I mean? Dude, I love abio. I like abiogenesis because, like, if you really think about the experiment, they're like damaging their own experiment, dude. They're like trying to smuggle in like something that's happening organically, but then they're trying to recompose it and make it happen. And then like they get ammonia and put it in a pressure tank and start shooting that into an environment in a pressurized chamber. You know, some wetness, some moisture, some water, some chemicals, CO2, all this stuff. And then they're like striking it with like little like shocks of electricity, and then they get like the like amino acids. You know, it's pretty fucking cool. I like it, but they're damaging their own experiment by participating in it. If you get what I mean.
The abiogenesis experiments. I mean, it's just showing that if you take all the chemicals and stuff that were present on the early Earth and like mix them together, zap them with electricity, etc., it's possible to produce amino acids, which are like the building blocks of proteins, which are the building blocks of life.
They're the ones pressing the button. They're the ones participating in their experiment. See, you would have to study this organically. If you're not, and you're putting this in a controlled condition without even knowing what the Earth was like back then, you're participating in your own experiment. You're creating it.
We know we have a very good idea of what chemicals and elements were on the surface of the Earth.
I don't need course correction on the science. I don't need course correction on the science. What I'm trying to show you is that there's the hidden hand. They're participating in their own experiment. They're proving that there is something outside of the container, right? That's participating, that's created. And that's how they're damaging their own experiment by doing that.
Which part? Zapping it with electricity?
Yeah.
That could have been done by lightning.
That could have been done by God. In the same exact way that the scientists are doing it.
No, the idea is that it could have been zapped by lightning.
It's like, okay, if you don't want to see the metaphor, fine. Don't see the metaphor. I don't care.
It's because the point is they're trying to come up with a plausible, naturalistic explanation. Like, if you're gonna invoke
outside of the naturalistic explanation,
No,
by
you're gonna invoke God,
participating
and none
in
of
their
this
own
is
experiment in a godlike way, while
God-
being inclusive.
Regal. God can just say abracadabra, poof, and like make it happen.
Okay,
Point
so,
is
so,
coming
so
up
we're
with
talking.
a possible
So
model.
we're talking about God actualizing the universe, the conditions, and the way that it is to be conducive for our lives, dude. And just like the scientists, God is sitting here shooting electricity and making this planet a fucking ball and separating the fucking heavens